Hello, people. We are running a tournament right now. At least attempting to. Which is the All Things Protoss Team League Super Tournament. And, yeah, we're trying to get the brackets sorted out so that way the brackets are even. I'll talk more about some stuff once we actually get going. But I am attempting to organize things right now. So anyways, you can see on on this thing right here, this is going to be the brackets. Once everyone checks in, we'll be getting everything. I wasn't sure if Larimbo actually, I totally forgot to message him. I asked him if he wanted to cast. So I will hop into the voice channel. I don't know if he's joining me or not. What is this emote? So basically, we're gonna try to. It looks like, how many people do we have? There was what, 11 here and 8 here, so there's like 19 people signed up. So we're going to be going and finding a matchup. The bracket will be randomized. Unfortunately, it can't get automatically, or can't be manually seeded with MMRs or anything, so that's a bit unfortunate. So it's just going to be random. Alright. I guess I can make this... Hold up. I can make this bigger so you can see the countdown timer too. I'll just let you see the whole thing. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. Epic. Epic, epic.
Fuck you, Gemini.
Thank you.
Dino dance, dino dance.
Oh, one of the brackets is already set up. Oh, shit. Thank you, friends. Welcome back.
Fuck you, Gemini.
37 months in total. Jesus.
I am a zombie.
Oh, shit. Lil Rambo's here. Hello, Mr. Lorimbo.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome.
Your favorite unpaid worker is here.
Of course. I wouldn't have it any different.
Do you know that Italy has no minimum wage?
What's that?
Did you know that Italy has no minimum wage?
Well, that's actually incredible.
Yeah, but it works anyway because we actually have unions for everything.
Right, hold up. I'm trying to
Yeah.
organize
I'm
this.
gonna watch some.
Let's see which I should be. I'm actually amazed at how well this randomly seated. This is perfect. All right. What do I want? What do we want to watch here? I kind of want to watch Magnath New Horizons. That'd be a banger match.
Let me take a look. Heaven Rampart, Fiant Marsbar, Magnat New Horizon, Blood Milan Jumi. I
There's
think
a
either Heaven Ramparts or Magnat. I think Magnat New Horizon is the only one that makes sense to watch. The
Yeah,
other
yeah.
ones are.
The
I
other
wouldn't say
bracket
they're
is not
one-sided,
started yet,
but,
so. What's up?
Well, the other three matchups have a clear favorite.
Mm. Okay, we're gonna go to EU for the Magnath and New Horizons one.
Oh fuck, I think I logged in US. Fuck. I had a 50-50 chance depending on whenever. Like StarCraft just puts me in a random server every time. I have no control over it.
Wait, really? What do you?
Yes.
You can choose it on the.
Yeah, but the problem is, so basically the way it works is the following. When you open the game, like you can have in the options, you can have, oh yeah, I will open it in Europe or in America, etc. Right? That's what everyone goes. I have that on Europe. The problem is, I also got a very common bug in which it doesn't actually log in immediately. It gets stuck at the login, so I have to delete the login and then redo it, like login manually. It doesn't automatically log in, right? And the login, but this only happens sometimes, and the login starts in US. So if I don't notice it and I log in US. This always happens.
Very strange. All right. Okay. So yes, there is the off-race rule. There's the 600 plus MMR off-race rule, just like the normal ATL tournaments. Hopefully everyone gets the memo for that. Okay, I think the other one is also set up now. Let's look at the other bracket real quick. Yes, it is. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright. The other bracket is Kneehead versus Dying Common, Bull Mjolja versus Guitar King, which I actually kind of wish I would love to watch that one too, but oh well. Franz versus Luolis and Azora Eva.
Oh god, we
Rip.
gotta watch Azura Eva. No.
Oh, that's unlucky.
late.
That's unlucky.
Too late.
That's very unlucky.
It's even a Zerg, so I would actually get the thing. But I really like New Horizon. New Horizon has banger Twitter post.
True.
Did you see the latest reply to Savers?
Do what?
Okay, so it needs a bit of a story, as always. We're already on time. We can start wasting time.
Yeah.
So, a mutual friend of me and of Fiant and I, someone called Aku, a Zerg player, 5K from Germany. Okay, so this guy asked me a long time ago to coach him for like some cheesy builds. He plays like me. He's a big fan.
Okay.
And then he gets a BBB against Saber. I don't know if you know that this is another 5k Protoss from Germany.
Sure.
So a pretty even matchup. So he wants to win it, so he asks Fiant. I don't know why he asks Fiant, honestly. I don't know how they met. He asks Fiant, can you help me out? Can you help me prepare this? So Fiant's like, say, okay, whatever. Teaches him like 3 different proxy hatch builds. Of course, all of them were from me. Obviously. All the proxy hatch builds that Fiant knows are from me.
Yeah.
The guy fucking proxy hatches like 4 times in a row. And Saver posts this banger of a tweet. Wait 1 second, let me find it. It's a great tweet. It's actually a banger. But the other banger is that the tweet does not mention me in any way, shape, or form. It just mentions proxy hatch. And New Horizon goes under it and immediately blames me. Oh, God.
That's awesome.
Yeah, okay, you gotta see this. This is an incredible
Yeah.
meme.
Sure.
1 second. I'm gonna send it to General. Saver is such a fucking great memer. Look at the one. I posted it on Twitter, on General. Look at it. Show the meme. It deserves so much.
Oh, that's so good.
You can't blame me for thinking about you. But you were right. Those proxy hatches were from me. It wasn't me who taught him that. It was Fiant. But I taught Fiant. So, in a way, you were right. I'm waiting for you. Gemini, I'm waiting for you to start the game. You don't have to wait for me. For
No, Magnet's in the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Kebab went Kebab went very hard on my tummy, alright? Understandable.
Understandable, Magnet.
Has happened to everyone. Has happened to everyone. Bro, I have so many home story cup stories for the next season. I've been keeping them. Also, did you know that Magnet offered me his Gamers 8 money to record the secret football match? Magnet is such a big football fan. He's obsessed.
Oh my god. He wants to see you live on camera falling over every time you try to kick the ball.
I did not pay this time. I did not. I paid for it because I wanted to chill with my friends. I paid for my friend. It was $8 to Raynor anyway. And I wrote in the donation to Raynor to pay for it. I wrote, Andrea is a better soccer player than you. And he got us mad about it. He question marked me.
Oh,
alright.
God.
They're competitive about everything, bro. It's actually insane, bro. They go out immediately started arguing who was the more useful player. It's so fucking funny.
That's an amazing relationship, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Alright. We're gonna get this eventually. They're doing their vetoes, and there's a million maps now. So
for
it takes
people who
forever.
are like, oh, Lorimbo is going off again, we are literally waiting. Like, I'm not stalling. Well, I am stalling, but I'm paddling for time. I think that's the correct word expression. I'm not the one stalling here. So,
yes, exactly.
Don't go around and be like, oh yeah, Lorimbo goes into a 10-minute rant about soccer and stalls the match.
Hello, chat. Hello, Magnath. Hope your tummy's doing well. Don't eat so much kebab next time.
I mean, kebab is heavy on the stomach. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Understandable.
True. All right, close that fucking stream, Magnath.
Yeah.
It's
hello, guys.
New Horizons picked a vetoed map, and then Magnath says it's vetoed,
okay,
but I'll let it pass.
I always.
Dude, that's what I
These
think
videos are
as
too
well.
long.
I
Yeah,
agree.
I think New Horizon is on point here.
Yeah, there's too many maps right now.
Horizon is
Hello,
on
New
point
Horizons.
here. Oh god. Okay.
Alright,
So
we're doing it.
Nearhead is the 5.8k Terran, right?
5.8? What?
26k?
No,
It's
what?
really good at the game.
When
I remember
when I
him being
looked
way
up his
better than me.
account, it said he was fucking 5.3.
No shot is 5.3. That's
Unless he's got a
Capcom.
barcode that's 6k.
Brother, I remember him being close to 6k. What is this bullshit? Wait, let me double check. Because I always confuse him with Nikisha. Oh, best MMR 5.5?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
You're bad, Nia. The Oof. Lower max MMR than me. Bad player. Bad player. Imagine being lower than 5.7. Omega lol. This how you should do it, Gemini.
What?
You know? Just take your pick. That's what I do.
For what?
For like when people ask your MMR, just reply 6k.
Oh.
That's what
Just say a
reply
random number?
5.7. No, isn't that your pick?
My peak that I know with actual MMR is 5.8.
Oh, okay, 5.8. Okay. I was under the impression it was 6k.
I mean, I might have gotten what was 6k back before MMR was visible,
Yeah,
but
you
I
wouldn't
don't
know.
know.
Yeah, you
have
wouldn't
no
know,
idea.
of course. Wow, so it's only 100 higher than me? You're still shit at the game. Holy shit. I'm bad. Grandpa skill. No worries. No worries. Alright, so we have some banger PvP series, the best matchup, as we have learned to appreciate in this All Things Protoss League. We have learned to understand that the game, despite having 3 races and potentially 5 matchups, really only has 2, PvP and PvT.
Yep.
No other matchups.
So true.
I mean, I would be interested in knowing the percentage of PvP and PvT in the entirely. I'm pretty sure it was more than 65% of the games.
Oh, yeah. I'm counting the Zergs right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 Zergs in this tournament.
Saver, I took a look at game 4. How the fuck did you lose that game? That actually was lack of brain cells. What the fuck? Why did you make cannons? What the fuck were you doing? I haven't found the cure for it with Protoss. I'm gonna reveal you the secret, Nia.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, I'm so... Never mind, sorry.
Did he cancel the adepts?
Yeah, he did.
To get a... Is that a thing?
He canceled them just, and then he made his Nexus faster. I don't know if this is good or not, to be honest. I mean, I think just going 2-gate and then just expanding off of it like normal is not good.
Magnat fucks up the Pyron 3 times.
Oh, did he? I only saw the last one go up. I didn't realize what happened there.
He kept fucking it up. The secret Nied is you stop at 19 probes and you don't take the second gas. I told this to I won against what's his name, German Protoss player with pink hair, Oli Hit. I won against Oli Hit 5 times in a row. Told him this, and then I lost 3 times in a row. Couldn't like it's just as long as you don't take the second gas and you stop at 19 probes, it's impossible not to defend it. Yeah, that was the worst part. You contributed to Fiant being known as a proxy hatcher, while it's really me telling Fiant to proxy hatcher. Yeah, anyway, we have 2 Stalkers harassing, Oracle coming out from Magnat. I mean, on paper, I would have assumed the New Horizon to get more probes, but it was actually so bad. I mean, against one great expand, it's always, you know, it's always sketchy. I hate Magnat for 1 gate expanding. Proper cringe. Actually, I say that, but it's not true. I actually think that 1 gate expand is one of the best things to ever happen to PvP. I know everyone will hate me for this, but I really like greedy builds. I like builds that prioritize probes. I'm not even fucking with you.
Alright.
Wait, what do you mean on NA we cannot create Eastern? What's
There's
going
apparently
on?
a bug where NA East is like something's fucked up with NA East.
That's a really big problem, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty whack. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, nothing you can do other than either play on like just do back and forth Central and EU. Just do it like that, I guess.
No, I also like greedy builders at Zerg. Like Fiand, if you actually watch Fiand carefully, you're gonna see him play some insane gasless 60 drones in 4 minutes openings, and those are all mine. Because I kept telling him it's good, trust bro, and he eventually believed it. Omega lol.
Alright. In this game, though, as we are coming back into it, is pretty favorable into Magnat's side, I would say, considering that he just went for a 1-gate expand, and New Horizons has just been kind of trying to react to it, and then there's been a couple Oracle and Adept harass things going on.
Good snipe on the Stasis. Oh, and against the Oracles too. Maga they're going a bit too deep with the Oracle. I think the early game was really bad for New Horizons.
Yes.
Maga was really ahead, but I like the way he's approaching it. I like the charge. I'm a sucker for charge all-ins, you know.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
I mean, other than you just like all-inning, but...
No, I said this before. I really like skill checks. I think they're really good for the game. I'm not even fucking with you. I think charge not all-inning is the biggest skill check as Protoss.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's not a good build. It's not a good build. Don't get people like. I'm not arguing. Oh yeah, you should charge not all-in like me, for example, because I will win 90% of the games against it. It's so fucking awful. But I like it as a skill check, and I like it especially because if you don't get scouted, it's one of those builds that can really get you into the game. Like I've seen Classic win against Serral with it, and I've seen someone like I think Christianer meme the fuck out of someone with mass charge lots. So it's one of those builds that is on paper fucking awful, but sometimes you can get wins. And I think if you're in the New Horizon position, is this best of 1 or best of 3, by the way?
3.
Okay. Not that good. If it was better, 1 would have been even better. Look at this. Good micro from New Horizon. Absolutely out microing Magnat so far. Goes a bit back. I think he's fine now. I think he could even go for a timing with charge or maybe some harass. One of the two. Instead he's going double upgrade, which I'm sure it's a macro thing. Okay. Ban this guy.
Yeah, I already did.
Ban this. Alright, nice.
What? I banned that dude already.
It doesn't show up as banned for me, but I guess it's banned.
Do you have like one of those better TTV things enabled?
Yeah, but messages? Usually it says that. Usually it will say it's deleted anyway.
It's weird.
It's bugged, I guess. Anyway, back to the game. More games going on. Oh, this is another thing I like. Templar Archive. Let's go. Why use Brain when you can charge lot Archon all in Ooga Booga? That's how StarCraft should be played.
I don't think he's gonna all in though, is the thing. Like he's going double upgrades. Like
he's not taking a fourth.
I mean, I think he's going to eventually take one, but he's just doing it late. This Stalker hit squad on the left might actually kill a Nexus though, but he's gonna lose all of his Stalkers for it. Oh, he didn't even kill it!
No!
Oh, it's brutal.
Now it's actually over. Now it's actually over.
Yeah, that was not great. If this War Prism on the right was going up to the side when that actually was happening, we had Zealots moving into the main or the third at this point, it would have been great, but now it's like, well, there's a cannon there, it's only 3 Zealots, there's nothing really to do there, so not a great move by New Horizons, but again, he's going for his 2-2 right here and getting some Archons, but he's sitting on 3 bases with 65 probes and not taking a 4th base, which I don't really know what his end goal is here, considering he's projecting 2 different end games with the double upgrades and then not expanding things. So it looks like he's just taking a very late 4th at this point. I don't know. I think the longer this is going to go, it's going to be not great for New Horizons. The upgrades are not going to be everything.
I don't think he's gonna nice knife on the prism. On the right side. I don't think he's gonna get a four. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Never mind. What is
he had it queued up. That's why I said it.
Okay, but you have to admit it's definitely a weird game plan by
No.
Horizon.
Yes, of course, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Like he's I don't know. He's kind of dipping his fingers in a couple different things, and it's a little awkward for sure. I mean, eventually, I guess if Magnath never tries to punish and doesn't actually continue using his eco lead, which he's not, then I could see New Horizons actually scaling up pretty decently here.
Can we make a secret rule?
A secret rule?
Yes. I will say New Horizon gets this game if he research Storm.
He wins if he gets Storm?
Yeah, regardless of if he wins or not. If
Oh.
he gets Storm, I think it's a win in my book.
Right, yeah,
do
sure.
you agree?
Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Okay. This
There's
will
no
always
way he upgrades Storm in
if
this
he
game.
gets Storm, it's obviously cheating. So we are not gonna give him the we may win. But
There's no shot he upgrades Storm in this game, dude.
if he gets Storm, I swear. For the memes, for the memes.
For the memes.
Why not? For the memes.
If we actually look though for a second, look at the army supply difference. Magnath has just stopped making units for some reason, and New Horizons hasn't. And his army is actually gargantuan right now. And Magnath,
+2.
yeah, and it has 2-2. Like
upgrade advantage.
Magnath somehow has thrown this game out the window, just out of absolutely nowhere, because he just got an insane eco lead and then didn't do anything with it. And now New Horizons just is ooga-booging himself into a victory.
Yeah, skill check, Tuga Puga.
Like there's harassment going on from Magnath on the other side, but you can't kill this army. What has Magnath found himself in here? He's got 50 bases, but he's got no units.
I don't think he needed to recall there, but there is high Templar with energy. Come on, Storm. It's so good. There are several high Templar actually.
Yeah, there are a lot.
Wait, what the hell?
Not sure what happened
are
there.
There are 2 high Templars.
Yeah, it's only 2. He
One
just
also does.
missed
There were
one
3 high
Archon
Templars.
move.
Yeah.
Magnath trying to mic his heart out.
Yeah, there are DTs for Magnath.
There is an observer. Is there an observer? Wait, where's the observer?
No, there is no observer.
Oh, it's fucking it's over on the top right in siege
okay,
mode.
there is one on the map, you mean?
Yeah. It's getting moved over now, so he'll be able to continue.
Okay, I mean it doesn't matter. It's dead anyway.
Yeah.
Just scoping.
There are DTs moving around the map though, and there aren't actually any cannons in any of the mineral lines right now. But he's gonna leave anyway.
I just want to say Magnath recently got 5k.
Yeah.
And New Horizon is, I'm pretty sure, like 4 or 5 at most. No offense to New Horizon, but wait, let me double check.
He's New Horizons is 44.
Oh wow, he got 4-9 at one point in his life, and he's now 4-4.
Right now he's 4-4.
So we once again see that Magnath is the biggest. What's the opposite of an underdog?
Opposite of what?
Of an underdog.
The overhyped person.
Bro, you're the American one. You're supposed to know.
The favorite? Yeah, what the? Yeah, I guess the favorite. Just the favorite to win.
Yeah. So whatever the opposite of a Cinderella story is, that's Magnath. Like no matter how favorite it is, no matter how favorite he is, like it's so consistent. Have you noticed? Against fucking what's his name? Your bro Chris.
Yeah. That's true.
Against New Horizon, like
that is true.
Are you getting boosted to 5k? What the fuck? Is the I will blame it on the kebab.
The kebab is all that. Yeah, it's all on the kebab. Did I change my color? I don't think I did.
Alright, so the second game I will go to eat lunch as always, because
Of
as
course.
always, I mean I'm at my parents for Christmas, so I think I have a good excuse for this.
Yeah, that's fine. I did actually also think though that since we were starting an hour later than usually the other ATLs were, I thought you were actually going to be having your dinner then.
No, that's not true. We always start at this.
No, we usually start at 8 my time. We start at 9 this time.
No, it's always 1 p.m.
daylight
100%
savings.
sure.
Daylight savings.
Yeah,
Ah, that's
probably
right.
change the daylight saving.
That's right.
Change the meter,
Korea
but
doesn't have
the
daylight
hours did
savings.
actually not change for me. If I had been 1 hour later, it would have been fine. Yes, but it's always like 1 point, like 1:30.
Yeah. I forgot that.
Bye bye. See you later.
I forgot that you guys don't do that. Or I don't do that. Anyways. Alright, now that Larimbo's gone, we can actually talk about the game. Ha-ho! Just kidding. But also, kind of. New Horizons, top right. Magnath, bottom left. Magnath, once again, going for a 1-gate expand, even though it's not a 1-gate map. He's trying to be max packs. And actually find a way to get a 1-gate expand off in every single map. And last game, to be fair, it did work out well, but that was also a 1-gate map, so it was a little bit easier, I would say. As New Horizons now, as he scouts across the map, this game will possibly have a different reaction to the 1-gate compared to last game. Whereas last game, he basically just canceled the 2 units that he was making out of the gateway to expand as quickly as possible, even though that was still very late, and he definitely had a pretty horrendous early game after the fact. Was that... Whose was that? That was Magnath's. He canceled his own assimilator to get his gas down here. Interesting. Feels max packs, man. Yep, there we go. Why no VOD enabled? Poor Magnath. So yeah, what's New Horizons gonna do? Yeah, he's got a pylon sitting down on the bottom right. Yep, that's what I expected. I thought there was gonna be something a little spicier this game, considering that it is an even low ground natural wall here. There's no ramp, so there's a little bit more opportunity to get some early pressure done versus someone trying to go for the 1-gate expand compared to a normal ramp map. What's the WTL score at, by the way? I need to make sure I tweet out for onside on the right at the right time. Oh, it looks like Basilisk is running away with it a little bit, but it is Clem now, so I guess that is the chance to change things. Magnath going to block the expand from New Horizons, which likely won't even be coming in the first place, assuming this pylon will be doing something, but as of now, it doesn't look like New Horizons is actually trying to do too much with that. We'll be getting an extra gate, so going up to 3. However, I don't know if 3 gateways is really enough to do anything against a 1-gate expand here. It seems a bit odd to me. And now the fact that there's an Adept out will also scout the fact that there is no Nexus coming down. If he finishes that, he would even see the 3rd gateway, I believe. Is Magnath in panic mode? Looks like he's getting a battery. Will he probably go for a Void Ray first? Yes, he will. A proper read. We'll double scout the fact that there is no Nexus here, so that's really going to make the alarm bells go off for Magnath. Will click on that 3rd gateway to see his old recalls the Adept. That's a move, but I guess it will save it. I'm not sure if that's the best idea or not, because that's 1 less chrono that he'll have for Void Rays and 1 less set of energy for an overcharge as well. I'm not sure if saving the Adept is necessarily worth it. We'll find out. As New Horizons actually is going for 4 gates, just that the 4th one was a bit late, and it's not at the pylon either, so that's mean there's going to be no fast warp in here. I'm not really a fan of that. I would have much rathered him just keep that probe at this pylon to get a fast warp in over here with that 4th gateway. Doing a 4-gate without any fast warp ins is just absolute pain. Like, look at this. We're going to get in here with our first warp in, and there's going to be almost 2 Void Rays out. Sure, we don't have to deal with any high ground vision, but I don't know, this is going to look a bit rough, I feel like, for New Horizons if we get these extra batteries and Void Rays out. I will say for Magnath, though, is that he hasn't gotten any extra gate or anything, and he's only making... That's actually a cannon. Okay, he should be making more cannons and batteries as much as he can, really, at this point. Goes for the overcharge on the Void Rays to kill off one of those Stalkers. Not too bad. We'll be able to use some of that as well. Locks on to 1. Barely doesn't kill it. This is looking pretty good for Magnath, not gonna lie. An expansion, though, coming down from New Horizons, actually very quickly, surprisingly. Ooh, nice force field there to be able to trap that 1 Stalker. Very nicely done. The problem here, though, is that Magnath, also realizing that he's pretty much held, is already back into probing. Only making one at a time, though, which is kind of interesting, but I think New Horizons was really hoping to fool Magnath for much longer at this point, and hope that he would at least be able to get even with probes by the time this next is finished, but that's not exactly the case. Nice force field, though. We'll be able to keep those 2 Stalkers out, and we'll likely kill them, but the Void Rays continue to reign supreme in the air. Not able to contest that is New Horizons, so he will need to be backing off here. But, like I was saying, Magnath did realize that he was holding pretty early, and so did start that probe production up quite soon after the fact that the attack was happening, so doesn't actually yield the probe lead over to New Horizons at all, so... Unfortunately for New Horizons, it's still going to be a little bit tricky for him. However, being able to kill these frontal buildings is still pretty good, and Magnath actually didn't ever produce any other buildings behind. He's got no more gateways or anything coming out back behind this, so he's gonna actually be stuck on basically just Robo Stargate, while New Horizons will have the freedom to go into Blink, nearly halfway done, and into a more normal setup for him. So, with all of this said and done, it actually feels like it is quite even now. However, the army for Magnath is continually just going to get absolutely nuts. He's going to, I hope, go into the classic Void Ruppy, which he, at one point, had an absolute ATP moment about, saying that it's for absolute cringers and that no one should do it, back when I was doing this all the time. And then he himself defaulted back to going for it against Railgun's off-raced Protoss, and still lost. So we'll see if he decides to go into the good old Void Ruppy, which I think is actually the correct play right now. It's a composition, basically, that just makes it super hard to engage into. And since you've already gone for so many Void Rays, and you're going for the Immortals out of the Robo, it just, like, there's no other thing that makes sense, really. Like, yes, there's the second Stargate, here we go, but I need that Disruptor Bay. I need that Robo Bay. I think this third base is way too early. You don't need to be getting this that early, and I also think you should be going for the Pocket third. I think it's going to be very difficult to defend this area with just Void Ruppy. I guess if you could, like, wall one of these off, it could be okay, but it's so wide open that it's much easier for the other Protoss to get flanks going. Whereas if you position your third base here, they have to go around this whole area to split off, and it's just much more difficult for them. And you can just keep all your stuff tight in this little corner right here, and then shoot Ruptors out as they're trying to get in. I think it's just a much better position overall. He hasn't gone for the Disruptor Bay yet, though, which is a bit interesting. Continuing into double Void Ray and even +1 air. Just going straight for Void Immortal instead for now. Not sure if I agree, but we'll see what happens. Double upgrades on New Horizons' part. I really like that a lot. Even though he went for it last game as well, which I think was a bit strange. I think now it is definitely something that makes a lot of sense, given that he knows how defensive Magnath is going to have to be for the rest of this game. So you definitely can get those double forge upgrades out. Finally getting the Robo Bay back in the back of the natural here for Magnath, so that will finally get those disruptors rolling, but I think it's a bit late on those. If New Horizons was going for any sort of big push around now, it would be a bit difficult to defend, I think, but... I think it's going to be okay. This fast Dark Shrine also is really good, I think. Because I believe... Well, actually, I take that back. I think that's actually terrible. Never mind. I think that fast Dark Shrine is actually the worst play ever. We already know that our opponent is spamming cannons to defend our initial attack. And so there's surely going to be just a bunch of cannons still in each mineral line as well. So I actually think that's terrible. I think that's going to do nothing for now. Does New Horizons even know what's going on? Okay, he's got the scout off with something here, finally. But the question really is, does he know how to actually play against a Void Disruptor composition, because it's not easy to go against. This is not a composition that you can just kind of face roll into and hope to be able to break them, because it is a powerful army. It is absolutely a powerful army.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? The boss
Oh
is
shit.
back.
He's back. You want a quick
The boss
summary
is-
of this game?
Yep.
Magnath win 1 gate, expand. New Horizons tried to 4 gate. It didn't work, so he expanded, but then he killed all of Magnath's frontal buildings, so then Magnath had to go into Void Ray Immortal Disruptor, while New Horizons is sitting back with Blink. And that's where we're at.
I just took a look at Magnet's army.
Yep.
I think I now have stage 4 cancer. I might have to check up.
Dude,
my
Void
oncologist.
Ray Disruptor is such a based composition, okay?
Yeah, I know. How does it feel to live without your frontal block?
Bro, it feels so good when they try to just all in into you and you just your units don't die, man. It's just like, oh, it's so amazing.
I could have swore lobotomy was penalized at one point. Was made illegal. I could have sworn.
Oh my god. I am surprised though that he's making flux veins and continuing void ray production. I really would have rathered carriers here. I don't think going for more void rays. Okay, now we're getting a
I mean, is
carrier.
there anything that actually kills void rays here?
I mean, yeah, if you do get enough Archons and Blinkstalkers, like those will eventually get traded out. Also, he could go for Storm and then storm the Void Rays. I mean,
Oh, you mean by winning by the secret rule?
but that was game 1. This is game 2. When you're going against Mass Void Rays, Storm is actually like a legitimate thing that you do. That's a little different. That's a bit different.
I see.
But he is instead going for carriers of his own, which I don't know if I like at all, actually.
I'll make another secret rule.
Sure.
If Bagnat makes a Colossi, he wins.
Okay.
I think
The only realm that that happens is if he accidentally hits C on his Robo,
Like, I
thinking
think
he's
it's
chrono
more-
boosting it.
I think it's like more or less the same likelihood of the Storm Resertion game 1, no?
Yeah, I agree. Although I would say it has slightly higher probability just because of what I said, where sometimes you accidentally misclick trying to chrono something, but instead make a
that's true.
Colossus.
That's true. That's
But I
Fuck,
still
okay.
don't expect it. I will say.
How about if he intentionally
Yeah,
makes it,
yeah.
so
Like, he
without
makes, like-
telling him-
He's got like range upgrade coming as well for it and everything, right?
if he makes one, he doesn't instantly win.
Mhm.
We ask him after the game if he was intentional.
Well,
if he says yes,
he needs to
then
get extended thermal lance, because then it's obviously
Oh, okay.
intentional.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, if he gets a
But it's
Colossus
never gonna
win,
happen. There's
It's
no
never
way.
gonna happen.
He's like, New Horizons is already going into carriers. Like, there's not a single world where a Colossus
Yeah,
gets
that's not
purposely
very-
built. I like
that's
the
why we
single
switch it to
void
the
ray
Colossus.
harass in the top left, by the way. What?
Yeah, it's very annoying. Yeah? This is why you go into Colossi. It's a secret counter to the charging of the switch.
Yeah.
Telling you, man. Legit. I've seen Hero got Colossi in PvP.
No, I agree. It could be good in some situations. You're not
I will
wrong.
never forget that. I think I will talk about that fucking
No, I
game
know.
for the rest of my life. Because I was fucking shell shocked. And my fucking co-caster was like, Rorimbo, you're the Grandmaster player. Why is he making Colossi? I was, what the fuck do I know about that?
Oh my god. Well, we got a run
Oh,
by
Tempest
going into the
from
main
Magna.
here. Will
Yeah,
this
Tempest
do
going from
anything?
Magna.
Likely no.
I mean, he just has cannons everywhere. That's the problem.
I like how we used the cloak against 2 zealots that were about to die to the cannons anyway. Oh, we have a huge engagement on the right side as the Void Rays jump on top of the carriers. This is why I was saying for New Horizons, going into the carriers himself is probably not a good idea, because we're already so behind on the air count. Another disruptor's going off as well underneath because he blinks under. Where's the rest of the disruptors though?
Yeah, commit to it. Holy shit, these stalkers are going ham. It's actually working. It's actually working. It's getting everything. Oh my god, my god, loses his entire army. What the fuck?
Oh
my fucking
no.
god.
Oh
No,
my
it's not
fucking.
New Horizons 2. Holy
Oh
shit.
god.
Okay, not even fucking New Horizon knows it.
You are pool 3, Magnath.
You are pool 3.
Oh wait, no, we're in what, bracket 2? You are bracket 2. Like, I mean, oh my god, that's so BM.
Yeah, I am BM. What?
I mean,
you thought I was not gonna BM? You really thought I was not gonna BM?
The
What
problem.
hell? How long have you known me for?
Yeah. Alright, fair enough. I mean, the problem was that he actually only had 3 disruptors for some reason. I'm not quite sure why he had so little. That's what I was saying before about why he was going for so many void rays. Like, you don't actually want that many void rays. You want to.
Imagine he had Colossi there.
No. Shut the fuck up. He had 3 disruptors, and then they all shot before New Horizons blinked, so none of the disruptors actually connected with any of the stalkers. So if either 1, he waited a little bit longer, or 2, just had more disruptors, then he would actually have washed that fight. But neither of those things happened.
This is literally the... Okay, there is no way Magma fucks this up, right? I can only see one way of it happening, and then it fucking happens. And these rabbis are gonna destroy every single one of Magna's new buildings. Ay. He does have... Magna does have an observer, but he already lost the 2 Nexi, so not great. He's desperately trying to recover. There are 2 more disruptors, but they potentially could be dodged by Blink. And right now he's also losing the carrier mass fight.
Yeah, I mean, his eco is just super down. I mean, there's even going to be a bunch of Tempest out for New Horizons here too, so there's going to be like no way for Magnath's carriers to overwhelm anything, because there's also still the Blank Stalkers and carriers, or Archons on the bottom as well, which will deal with interceptors and whatnot, so...
I mean, I'm just saying, the 3 Colossi would have done more than 3 Disruptors, because the 3 Disruptors did not hit a single unit. So,
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I'm just saying, it's objectively true that 3 Colossi would have performed better.
The potential for the disruptors was infinitely higher than what the 3 Colossi would do, though.
Yeah, but the reality is the 3 Colossi would have performed better.
Jesus.
This is the greatest meme of my life.
You should just type to Magnath right now and just be like, where's that thermal lance upgrade, man? Come on.
No. I hope Magnath watches this.
Yeah.
And realizes.
Oh no, he's losing disruptors to stalkers. Sorry.
Yeah. And realizes, fuck, if I went Colossus, I would have won that game.
Oh shit.
Magnath's situation seems desperate. Once again, Aditya Rasa is gonna try to get the Nexus, but it's gonna get taken care of by the Disruptor. I mean, I genuinely think that New Horizon could just move here with the Tempest advantage, but I don't know why he's... I don't think he quite realizes how ahead he is.
Yeah, he definitely assumes... He definitely assumed that Magnath would have a much more reproduction ability at the end there.
He does realize that Magnath has no economy, because the Nice is forced once again. And now I think you can just see this position with... oh, juicy! Getting 10 probes for free, always nice to see. Why is he so scared? Why is he so scared?
Oh my God. He's one-shotting these carriers, but he's also... I think it's fine. I don't think there's any way that New Horizons is able to lose a fight here. What is it? 8 to 6 and 8 to 6. It's literally 8-8-6-6.
Yeah, he's making more disruptors against no ground, which is also weird. But once again, you know why a Colossi would have been better here?
Yeah.
Disruptor, because more HP per cost. I'm fairly... Well, is it actually? Anyway, let's pretend it is. So you actually, since the disruptors are useless anyway, and so are the Colossi, at least they tank slightly more.
Yeah.
Is it more HP?
They would also potentially get baited by the air units as well, to shoot them instead of the actual air units.
Yeah, because they count as 8 units, no?
Oh yeah, there's a recall in the main base by New Horizons. Holy shit. Everything coming in. The disruptors will be able to kill the Archons, but that's not really the thing that matters at this point, as it's basically who will shift click better. And actually, New Horizons is kind of flubbing this a little bit, because all of his Tempests were not actually shooting any of the air units of Magnet, but I think it just doesn't matter. He's just got so many at this point. Their upgrades are also nuts for New Horizons, as unfortunately Magnet kind of forgot to keep upgrading everything. And so...
Well, gonna get on top of the production with that... I can't believe he actually got the tectonic destabilizers. Have you noticed that?
Yeah,
what the fuck?
I mean, New Horizons, man, he's Mr. Upgrade. He's going for his double upgrades the entire time.
I have no clue how he lost that fight.
Yeah.
It is now 7 Tempest to 2. Well, it does have a big Stalker army, which is a big problem for Magna, because Tempest aren't exactly the most Stalker... yeah, GG gets called.
Well.
Congratulations to New Horizon for the definitely underdog victory.
Oh boy. Yeah, that was not what I was expecting, to be honest. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer overall with Magnat's newly found 4.9 MMR there, but unfortunately he's playing in the ATL, and that is not exactly a thing that he can get over, as he is indeed, as we call it, Pool 3.
Cool.
Let's see, we're going to be...
Milan taking a game of Jum is also interesting.
Oh wow, yeah, that's incredible. Very interesting, actually. Let's see what these other brackets are looking like.
Each time I have to play Sky to win a PvP, I lose a bit of my soul.
Because of the... It's because of the off-race rule, that's right. I forgot we did that. We're doing the same... We're doing the off-race rule here as well.
Oh, okay, so that's...
That's also why France has a map off of Luolis right now. Luolis is gonna be mad about that one.
Brother,
the only reason he's here signed up for this is because he saw the money and was like, well, I guess I have to reinstall StarCraft again.
Miyazura is 1-1, I don't know why it didn't happen. Are you playing main race or off race, Iba?
Oh, Iba Azura is 1-1. 600, Fion.
600. We changed it from 700 to 600 because they were sketchy games at one point. I distinctly remember some games that do not feel fair at all.
Yeah. Oh, the reason it doesn't update, by the way, is because this tournament is set to America, so it doesn't actually read the EU replays, so you have to just enter those manually if you're playing on EU.
Oof.
So yeah, there's still some things they need to get ironed out with the Mobius stuff, but I think if they do some different upgrades, I think it could be pretty good once they do that.
All my races were set around 5.1. Wait, is your Zerg also 5.1?
Magnath, what happened is that you had no disruptors, and you had only 3, and then you shot all 3, and they didn't shoot anything. You need
to make more disruptors. Or you could have gotten Colossa, you know?
No, stop it.
Better than those disruptors.
Stop it.
Yes, but I keep confusing Niad with Nikish. I'm so sorry. Wait, where is Niad?
At least 8 stalkers? I don't think that's true.
Is Niad the Egyptian player?
I don't know.
No, Hungarian. Like, why the fuck do I think it was Egyptian? I don't know. Fuck, it's like the 3rd time in a row this happens. There is a one. Okay, Magnus. Maybe you get like who's the best Egyptian player? Because I have like in my mind there's like someone decently good, like better than you on the Equipita that's Egyptian, but I can't remember his name for the life of me. Oh wait, do I have to accept?
5 kills? Yeah, 5 kills is not that much though, because the thing is that like all 3 only get 5, and then he blinks forward. If you have 2 or 3 more, then you do two or 3 more shots, and literally every single stalker dies because he blinks forward, and he's not going to be able to dodge the extra disruptors. The extra voids didn't really do anything. The extra voids also could have been extra carriers, is what you'll see me if you go back on the VOD. You made too many voids. The flux veins wasn't necessary. You should have gone for carriers faster and more disruptors, basically. Like after you have like 8 or so void rays, like and he's not attacking you, that's like totally fine. The only reason you want void rays early is if he's trying to actually continually try and beat you down with like Zealot, Archon, Stalker, like all-ins or whatever. If he's not actually trying to kill you, you want to try to get to carriers as soon as you can.
Boring.
It looked like he was. He literally never walked across the map once. He never actually motioned to go and attack you. He was expanding all over the place and getting massive upgrades behind it. You can't know that? I mean, you can if you should try to get an Oracle out at some point. And then I also always get at least 1 sentry to do hallucination scouts. This class shit.
Fucking love Nied. I fucking love Nied.
Did you see what Bull said as well? That's pretty funny.
Yeah, wait, how does that happen?
I don't know. I guess
Like,
the way they read it is a bit different. I don't know. That's interesting.
So okay, I don't know. First of all, I don't know what you can say if you find like idea or something. Like, what's up with this mobile sponsorization? What's this up? Okay, you tell me. This is not. I have no fucking clue. Legitimately, can you tell me something without sounding like a paid shill?
No, I mean it's literally they are trying. They do Hearthstone stuff originally. It was originally made for Hearthstone, and then they want to. It's like an automated tournament bracket thing where it's like they host tournaments and then you get money from it, and it's like supposed to be all automated, right? So like everything just happens. Like the matches will get automatically updated. There's gonna eventually be veto process in the app as well. So all this gets done. They open up chat channels on the Discord for you to automatically go with your opponents or whatever. Yada yada, all that stuff, which is kind of cool. And then they want to do StarCraft stuff, so they just reached out and said like, do you want to try to host some tournaments on this with your community? I said, yeah, we can try it. And so here we are. We're trying it.
Okay,
they gave us a bunch of tournaments to try out with their currency or whatever, so they get some prize money for those as well. So I figured, why not?
So you didn't get paid?
No.
Did you become Lorimbo? What the fuck?
Well, I don't get paid because I mean it's the whatever, it's the tournaments themselves. Like the tournaments are some money out to the people to play, so we're gonna host just a couple of like all ATP.
So you're telling me that you're doing this for free, just like me. Wow. Finally.
Yeah, basically.
Finally we are in together.
Well, actually even I'm doing it less. I'm sponsoring this tournament myself with my own money, so $100 of the prize pool is me.
You get the glory, the popularity, everyone knows you, like that's
true. Yes, I'm so popular. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I want to go into this, what I imagine will be Heaven versus Fiant match.
I also want to look at that, but I have no clue what. Yeah, exposure. You get paid in exposure.
Exactly.
But, well, I mean, I say that, but at least for me, okay, he kind of was like that, in a sense. I got paid in exposure, like actually.
Yes, yeah, absolutely, of course.
Because eventually, no, okay, I cannot talk about this. But like at least, for example, I'm now I'm good. So fuck. English is the earth language. Fuck the Americans and fuck the English with the shitty language. So I got enough. How do you say? Well known enough. Well known enough that people know me, like pro players recognize me. They joke around with me and they let me in the big events. You know.
Nice.
Which I usually have to pay a lot of money for. So
yeah.
I'm in a sense I did get money.
Well, I'm glad that the exposure is helping. I'm glad the exposure is helping.
Look, I'm just paddling for time. Okay, time to tell a story. Okay.
Sure.
Did I tell you about me beating Serral?
No, I don't think so.
So I meet Serral at Home Story Cup. Okay, Serral is super nice, and I cannot tell if he's like this nice to everyone or if he particularly likes me. But he talks with me a lot. Like we talk for like maybe an hour and a half straight. So Guy is super unbelievably nice. We talk about strategy, the Ravager nerf. I told him to please make it reverse so I can get 500 MMR back. He was like, I don't know, man. We were looking at printf stream, etc. So, so at one point, I think Showtime asked us a question like, how do you actually play Lorimbo? and Sarah replies, Ravager Lincoln Lins every game. I'm like, wait, all right. I'm like, and he says, I also lost to it too. And I was like, wait, what? I don't know about that. Like, I've never played. I'm very sure I never played Sarah. If I had known I had beaten Sarah, I would have never shut the fuck about it. So he says, oh yes, I was playing at the Star League event, like what was it called? TSL 9, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was playing at that event and I decided to ladder on a barcode in front of some public as toss. I fucking get you! Fucking amateur Lincoln. I fuck up the wall and I lose in 3 minutes. But I did not look happy. And then he says, like the account was unholdable, that's you, right? I'm like, yeah, that's me. Then I think about it a second. I'm like, wait a second. How the fuck do you know that account is me? They get so quiet and says, I watch your stream. I'm like, all right.
Nice.
So, you see, I have a fan in Serral.
That's amazing. That's
like, not only he watches my stream, but he fucking knows my accounts.
Yeah. He's a Lorimbo fanboy for sure.
He's a Lorimbo fanboy, true. He also confessed, and this will forever be my biggest regret. I'm so angry at Fiant for this. Okay, so do you know the Proxias build, the really strong one that I gave Fiant? The one that won all of the prize for best cheese, beat all the pro players, etc. So apparently, Sarah was really interested in the build. He thought it was really good. He wanted to play it against the Korean tosses because they didn't look like all of the European already knew about the build because Fiant used it too much, but the Koreans had no clue. So he wanted to play it against Hero, and then fucking Fiant gets Hero in a random NA like NA. The Monday tournament, ESL Open Cup, he gets Hero and he fucking beats Hero with the build. So Serral is like, oh, I can't do it anymore. Fiat has already shown the build. Hero has already lost with it. He's gonna lose twice. I could have gotten Serral to fucking proxy with my build, and instead Fiat fucked it up by beating Hero in a fucking random tournament, Monday tournament. Why do you use the good builds in a Monday tournament? What the fuck, Fiat?
Oh no. Classic mistake, Fiant. Classic mistake.
Fuck.
You got the illegal egg points. Worth it. Hashtag worth.
So first off, do we log on NA?
Well, I don't know because these players are taking forever to finish these things.
Yeah.
These people are all stuck in the longest best of threes imaginable. I was expecting at least one of them to finish soon instead of going into the New Horizons Jumi one. But looks like they're also now in a game too. So that's unfortunate. We could go into the Bull Milja, Guitar King, whoever of that wins versus Kneehead. Oh, Heaven just 2-1 Rhombos. Okay, so that means it's Heaven versus, what was that? What were we looking at? Heaven versus Fiat. Okay, sick. Let's do that.
I have so many stories about Sarah. Sarah is such a... So first off, okay, he's unbelievably nice. And despite what he looks on camera, he's actually not shy at all. It's pretty funny.
Who, Sarah?
Sarah, yeah.
Okay.
He's like he's pretty extroverted, I would say. No, not even kidding.
Interesting.
Yeah, not even. I don't know if it's like the Italian buff, so it was like
Italian buff.
You know? But like, it was definitely like he was not shy. He was not. He was like doing. He was memeing. He was joking around, etc. He's also like, I think the other thing that I found hilarious is I promise to you, like I am a pretty decent judge of character. He's not faking it. I think he's like humble, but like unbelievably humble in a weird way. So when asked, what do you think? What do you think is like a good player in StarCraft? He replied something like, "Ah, yeah, I think good players are above Master 3 or something." I'm like, bro, what? But he was dead serious. He was dead serious. He was like, yeah, Master 3. I was like, if you're above Master 3, you're a very good player. I'm like, bro, what?
Does
But
he
to be
know?
honest, he's right because like you're top 4% at the game, right?
Yeah.
So like objectively, you are very good at it. But it's just weird to hear Sarah say that. Is this starting, by the way? Like,
I don't know where Heaven is. Heaven, why are you in my chat instead of? Okay, there we go.
is it on Europe or NA?
I think it's this NA East thing being down is really weird.
Yeah, really annoying. Really, really annoying. They're playing a epic 1 hour game, Nied. Leave them alone. Leave them alone, man. It's PvP. Probably went to carriers. Alright? Okay. Give me a hint if I need to paddle for more
Sorry,
time or
I'm
not.
typing these people. Yeah, you can keep
Okay.
memeing. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, sure. Okay. So chat, is there anything else you're curious about? Nothing. Wow, chat is dead. What the hell? I cannot tell all of the home story stuff, home story cap stories. I'm keeping at least some of them for the next season.
Oh damn, Guitar King beat Bull Mulja? Whoa, that's actually a
Why
little
you
bit of an
surprised?
upset.
No.
Yeah,
What?
Bull's like 4-9 on NA or whatever, and
It's in Guitar King
G
also for 9 on
no,
Europe.
GK is a little under that. He's like 4-7, 4-8. It's a little bit
Yeah,
of an
but it's
upset.
Europe.
Yeah.
It's Europe. I'm
Mm,
just saying. I'm kidding, but sorry. I wanted to meme about it.
yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
why are we in... Wait, why did I get the... Who
What?
the fuck invited me? Why? What the fuck? Why did I
What?
get invited to a Luolis IBA lobby? Who fucking cares? I accepted because I thought it was you.
No, we're on
No,
NA.
what?
NA is where we
I'm
are.
coming, 1 second. It takes forever to
No
load.
problem.
He
JK
just
did
told me.
an
It's not...
8-gate all-in with a fake third base both games at 6 a.m.
Based, 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 based. Based. You could have casted a dog shit series. No. Like Luol is just straight up invited me. Like didn't even ask.
Yeah, that's so funny. He's just like, here, come watch this.
Yeah, the worst
Mainstream
part
is
that I
casting me
immediately
now.
accepted. No, I immediately accepted because I was like, oh yeah, if I don't accept immediately, Gemini is gonna scream at me that I'm too slow. So I didn't even check who the fucking invited. I just clicked yes.
Wait, did Azura forfeit?
No, he lost 1-2.
Oh, there's a meme that because some match reporting thing got fucked up, so it says he forfeited in the Mobius bracket.
Ouch.
Oh yeah, it's right here.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
That's funny.
So which server is this host on?
We're on NA, and then we're gonna go over to EU.
No, which NA Central Europe?
Central.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
Central and then Europe. It's the same ping essentially for them. Central. Rip Takawa.
closing stream. You better, Heaven. What the fuck? Sorry. A bit of a cough.
No problemo. Alright, here we go.
He lost 1-0, then offered walkout. Walkover, Azura, that is. What? No, that got. I think the thing got played full. Yeah, yeah originally offered walkover, but then played anyway. Based. Okay, so I'm actually excited. Okay, Piant, if you fucking play boring, I'm coming to Sweden. So first off, let's see. If I see an overload here, I'm already tilted.
Well, you want him to go for proxy hatch or something in early pools?
I want him to open 50-15. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
it's an overlord.
Okay. Okay. I don't know what to say. This is no student of mine. This is no student of mine. What's the word when you? We have a word in Italy when a parent disowns you. I disown him.
Rip Fiant, he's been disowned by his Italian parent. His screaming Italian father.
How do I disable this overlay? What? For Mobius. In Overwolf. What? Wait, what overlay?
There's a tiny little thing overlay on the bottom right of the screen for Mobius that pops up.
Just gonna close it.
Nice.
Well,
Well,
if you can close it, it's not that bad.
yeah, you can close it. It's just you have to do it in the settings, and then you have to just restart StarCraft. So yeah.
Okay, so Fiat opening for an absolutely standard build. I give this build a 0 out of 10. Boring.
It's boring.
Boring.
Nothing happening out of our boy Fiance. He wants to play safe against an absolute memer out of heaven.
I mean, Heaven has some insane builds.
Yeah.
Like he has a build in which he goes around with massive low zealots.
Jesus Christ.
Luckily, I did not lose to that one, but plenty of people, good Zerg players, have lost. You will be surprised how hard it is to hold a fort with links when the guy just has like 10 slow zealots.
I
really
would be very surprised, actually.
You would be really surprised. I would be like, because I thought it was like fucking down. Like, whatever, fucking slow zealots. What are they gonna do? And then I realized, fuck, I can't actually do much. Especially if you don't have a lot of queens, depending on the build you're going for. Maybe that's
how
why
many
you
slow
open it.
zealots are we talking here?
Like 10 to 15.
Jesus Christ, what the hell?
Yeah,
why are they slow? Why don't they have charge?
Because it doesn't mind gas.
Oh, I see.
Like he expands like insane, like behind it, and goes massive. Like there are squadrons of slow zealots going around the map doing shit. I know it sounds like I'm fucking trolling.
This
but
sounds
like,
awful.
It is awful. It is awful, but he got so many good games with it. Like the worst part is the only reason why I won, like not ironically, is that I knew that this was a possibility. Like I was at least aware of him doing that because Fiat played him first and he did that, and Fiat went to me and was like, "What the fuck is this?" And so when I saw 10 Zealot, at least I knew what was going on. Like at least I was like, wait, I wasn't completely confused.
I'm really excited. I kind of hope he does it this series. I really want to see it.
I don't know if he still does it, honestly. I also don't remember if he takes oracles. It's been a long time, at least a couple of months.
No, he apparently does make oracles every now and then, he said.
No, I mean with this build.
Oh, right.
Like, I don't remember if you do it out of oracles or out of something else. I genuinely don't remember. Ask him about it.
Yeah, I will.
After the game, ask him, is it true that you will have played that build in which you have like squadron of slow zealots going around? They will tell you yes. Because it's true.
It just sounds totally whack. Well, he's getting a Twilight Council, so surely it's not this game.
Yeah, I know this game. I like it.
Yep. Yeah, it's just a very normal opener. He'll likely go into blink and charge as he normally does. We'll see what happens with that. Double Oracle, not doing much.
Here going for a Banes is an interesting play. This is I don't like this. I think it's suboptimal. But very high level players have said that it's good, so I guess it's up to the player. The thing is, what I'm worried about, I'm gonna explain why I don't like this much.
Go ahead.
Is that this kinda struggles against 10 gates stalkers on limbs.
Oh, like just full on blink stalker all-ins, yeah.
Yeah, blink stalker all-in, yeah. It's a surprisingly common build, like the 10 gate thing. I would say I play it at least once every 10 PvPs, which is a lot for a build, which is supposedly an all-in. There are certain plays that Marek plays it a lot, and you can never know it's him because he barcodes. Omega no Marek. So I've seen Fiat lose to it very often too. It's one of Fiat's weaknesses, and I think it's because of this. He goes there for the Banes, keeps the Roach Warrior until now, and at least he's getting it. Sometimes he just keeps it, and then he also doesn't make Roaches, which I think is the correct response. Anyway, these Oracles are not doing anything for the whole game. They have 200 energy each.
Just got one kill.
Yeah. Oh.
This is Heaven's server advantage, by the way. Let's just remember that. Just putting that out there.
Don't blame this on
Oh no, there's a second one too. Oh, the stasis is kind of fat though. It doesn't matter, but it's kind of cool to look at. Oh yeah, that would have been unlucky, or that would have been pretty good for him.
No, I think Heaven got unlucky.
No, that's what I'm saying. He actually went charge first, which is kind of weird. He also went for a very fast Dark Shrine. So he's got 4 DTs randomly walking across the map. And I think they actually will kill this hatchery. Because why the hell would they be 4 DTs right now?
Yeah, I'm telling you, Heaven is really good at doing this random shit.
Yeah.
It's completely terrible, but it's actually like, you can get a lot of value. And then he's also gonna get the score.
Oh,
so now he's the army. There is a charge lot of Lambai on the other side. Tons of chargers are going in. Fiat is completely out of position for this. Pulled apart by the DPs. There are only leads spawning. He pulls the drones, tries to escape. The chargers are doing damage. There is a fast that does absolutely nothing. Chargers going to the main. The DPs are dealt with, but there are more chargers coming from the right side. The chargers in the main will eventually be taken care of, but not before doing a surprisingly little amount of damage actually.
What, the charge lots?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't kill that many drones.
Yeah.
He's killed a lot of lings and stuff for it, but it's still not that much, I would say.
Yeah, generally the best thing about this was killing the base, of course.
Yeah, he did kill a queen as well, which is nice as well to get. He also defended the little Ling Bane harass the third actually very well. They didn't connect with anything, basically. Oh, these Lings getting on top of these ones over at the fourth is a bit rough, but overall, I think Heaven's actually playing really well.
Yeah, and there are 3 Archons here. Fiant needs to be careful. There is a potential timing for Fiant that he can hit, but if he fucks it up, he might throw the game. Because there is double robo here.
Yeah.
So he has to hit now, and he's doing it. He's probably gonna go for it. Lingram by on the right side, on the left side, sorry. A lot of bailings to just bark through those Archons or the probes, depending on which one, yeah.
I would love it if that Oracle would just start killing all those banelings or something. Stasis Sword is also okay.
But this base will go down, almost impossible to defend. You can always use the bailing if necessary. So strong attack by Fiant. He is stopped at 6 working, so 65. I know for a fact that this is quite the best number of probes, but also you kinda have to kill them. So these bases are gonna connect. They are eventually gonna kill one Archon. A second Archon almost gets killed, but manages to dodge it. Tons of links everywhere. The Palo gets sniped, catches the weapon, and that's a huge snipe. No more Archons. The Immortal doesn't get out. Insane play, good with the War Prism to get the Immortal out, but loses both Archons.
Yeah, this is looking pretty brutal. There's a huge Zealot run by on the right bottom side, but it's not going to do anything. Fiant will take the first game.
Yep.
Honestly, a bit surprised on how well Heaven was able to do in the early game there, but I guess just didn't quite read that Fiant was actually cutting drones as heavily as he was to go for that big attack, and just was spread a little bit thin, didn't have the correct static D set up. Having that Artosis pylon on the double robo was also pretty brutal. So yeah, he just wasn't really set up defensively for that kind of attack, unfortunately.
Yeah, the other thing I wanted to point out, we have to move to Europe. The other thing that I wanted to point out is that I feel like the zero run by was actually really bad for Evan. He did not get that much done, and he did lose a lot of zeros.
True. Yeah.
I guess it tricked Fiant into thinking he had to all in, but I think the damage on the fort was already good enough, and just maybe splitting like three charge rods to every base would have been slightly better. Maybe than just doing a big ball and moving it from the natural then to the main and not actually doing damage. But I'm not sure.
No, I think that's correct. I also think if he just didn't send it at all, it would have been also totally fine. Or if like he goes on creep and then just immediately runs back, just to at least force like Fiant to be confused or something. But or even just splitting 2 off to go target drones. Because I thought he was doing well at first with like at the natural. It felt like he was actually going to kill a bunch of the drones, but then he like moved them away. I think right as a bunch of them were at like red and orange hit points or something. So he didn't actually end up killing anything, which is what you were saying. So. I agree. I think that was a bit of an overcommitment in the end, and I think also just not being able to scout because we were a bit sloppy with the oracles, and then we weren't getting revelations off with the other one to know that there was actually an attack ramping up there. So we'll see if Heaven can shore up any of those, or maybe go for a bit of a spicier build. In game number 2.
Because apparently there are problems with the ATL chart.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so strange. We're all on ATP instead, but I don't know why we can't join ATL chat channel. That doesn't make any sense.
No clue.
What's map 2? What is map 2? Solaris. Okay.
Solaris.
Well, that's pretty good for.
How the fuck did Solaris get through? It's the best Zerg map.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I didn't do it with a mod by accident. I said not Solaris. Oh no, he did say that. Yeah, I remember him saying that. He said the map that's not Solaris.
Oh, Alcyon.
I like saying Alcyone. I think that sounds really cool.
Alcyone?
Yeah. I think that sounds cooler than Alcyone.
Okay, look, I'm not gonna touch this fucking debate with a 10-foot pole. I've seen the Twitter brain rot again.
Alrighty, here we go.
Okay. So I was communicating to Fiant, telling him that if he plays another boring game, I'm disowning him. So.
Lorimbo match fixing right now, live on air.
Yeah, but I have no shame. I literally don't care. Like for tournaments like ATL, I will tell people to do this or do that for my own enjoyment.
Jesus Christ. Such integrity we have in these tournaments here.
I genuinely, not ironically think that, he's already opening 15 or something. So he's spicing it up. My guess is that he's gonna play my queen build. My queen wall queen build. But I wanted to say, I genuinely think, and I'm not doing it because I'm casting it, I really think this, that the second season of ATL, the first one not so much because it was a bit rusty, but the second one especially was more enjoyable than 90% of the big premier tournaments for me.
Oh wow!
Actually watch it. Because the thing is, I couldn't care less about classic versus spirit, for example. I really don't care.
Yeah.
But if it's, I don't know, Luolis versus Azura, even if it's the same matchup, it's like more hype.
Yeah. No, I feel that. I agree. It was very cool just watching how the standings would change throughout the weeks. It was just really fun just to see like, okay, you know, Zenera was up the top for a bit, but then they kind of went down, and then they ended up getting like one of the final placings at the end anyway, and then the Goobers God run at the end, only to get cucked by Samsung Universe, the bitches that they are. Definitely not my team's fault in any way whatsoever.
Yeah, absolutely.
But no, yeah, it was very fun.
Definitely not Taqua's fault.
No, definitely not Taco's fault at all either. And yeah, definitely for sure.
Yeah, so far, as I said, I really liked it. Also, the fact that there were so many memes, like the players were jogging around. Don't get me wrong, professional tournaments with lots of money on the line are very important for the health of a game. Crucial, way more important. But I personally enjoy more watching like small random fucking around tournaments. Just because it's more fun. Even if the players are not as good.
Yeah,
Actually, especially because the players are not so good. But there is a limit though. There is a limit. And I think below a certain MMR, it's actually super painful because people don't end games.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you don't want the game to drag to 45 minutes long because both bronze players don't know what tier 3 is.
It's either they do know what tier 3 is, or that's the only thing they know about.
Yeah, exactly. Either they don't know, or that's the only thing they build. Yes. Oh, Heaven going for a quick shield battery. He's rattled. He doesn't know what is going on exactly.
I don't know why. It
Oh,
seems kind of
realized
normal-ish,
that.
doesn't it?
Sorry?
I mean, it doesn't look that odd out of Fiant. I don't know what he would be seeing that would...
What do you mean? It's gasless.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Never mind.
Yeah, this is... You know when I said that I have builds in which you go 60 drones gasless?
Yeah.
I was referring to this.
Nice.
I was not fucking around. This is a queen walk, to be honest.
It's a queen walk?
Yeah.
Ew.
I don't actually know if this is a queen walk or the macro variation. We're gonna see. He needs to get like, okay, no, if he gets a roach water like now, it's a queen walk, but I don't think it's a queen walk. Yeah.
He definitely
like
thinks it's the gasless lane flood. I think that's what Heaven is thinking is happening right now.
I don't think he thinks that anymore because he can't have the battery, but he definitely.
But he still has the Oracle at home though. I mean, at this point, I think he's realizing he's like expanding and everything, but...
Yeah, that's a definitely... I saw the third going down, but that's definitely a mistake. Especially because you cannot have link speed. Why is that Oracle there, actually?
That's what I'm saying. He thinks something is happening, he's just forgotten it. Well, the second one spawns...
No, I think I actually think the opposite. I think he did not realize at all. I think he just, like, probably does this every game or something. Yeah, because he didn't realize that he doesn't need to do this because there is no speed. I generally think that's what happened. But I should ask him to know for certain. Well, I will not ask if he loses. But he's already not in the greatest spot ever.
Perhaps he thought that the... I actually have no idea. I was gonna say maybe he didn't think that the Oracle got scouted, so he's gonna try to go for like just a surprise double Oracle, but that doesn't sound right at all because there was an Overlord over there. So
Fianto went for a very defensive approach with a lot of pains. I am way more greedy with this, and even now you can see that like his economy is really good.
Yeah.
Like he's a fourth base coming up compared to Heaven third, and. He's getting so much tech all at once, which I think is a mistake. I think he should just like non-stop drone. Should have way more drones than this. I think it's safe. I hate it. This is so boring. He played it safe. He played a cool build and then he played it safe. The whole point of the build is to be greedy. What the hell, Fiat? He gets link speed, tries to go for a little run by. Will find, unfortunately, not much of anything. Oh, but maybe we'll get this cybernetic core. That could be really annoying for Evan. Evan's gonna use the Oracle, not enough DPS on that core. Oracle gets a bunch of kills, forces Fian to escape. I'm so disappointed. So disappointed.
Fiant is in the process of being disowned, and Lorenbo is writing up on the contract right now, signing off his name.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't want anything to do with this guy. What the hell?
I mean, yeah, I mean, Heaven's gonna go into Storm this game, so he's not gonna go for that fast DT memery this time. He's gotten actually pretty decent damage with the Oracles so far, killing 7 drones, recalls the Oracles back home.
What the fuck Jan is doing? Why is he getting roach speed and +1 million?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, what's the play here? Is he gonna try to just go for Roach, he's going Lingbane Ravager essentially, right?
No, I think he's gonna go for a Lingbane Roach Bust at 70 workers. I think though, because it's really hard to tell because it doesn't make sense what he's doing. Aspire!
What?
What? What the fuck? Okay, I don't know if he's trying, if this is a Fian's idea or spicing it up.
Yeah.
Spicy, but it's also like, what the fuck? I also told him a million times that Spire is only good on 60 workers.
Well, he's going up to 80. He's gonna go up to 80 and then he's gonna try to make like only mutas.
This was also a standard game. If this is what your standard game looks like, Iba, then I think I know the reason why you suck at JVP.
Nice. Burned.
I mean, I genuinely think I have better understanding of GVP than Iba. I've told him a million times. I've watched Iba play GVP. It's just pure mechanics. His brain doesn't work that well. His brain doesn't work that well. It's true. It's true. Like, I've watched him play. He's clueless. Clueless. You make 6 drones or Ratchet Ravager every game. So what?
So we're gonna get what, like 15 mutas at a time right now? Surely, surely Heaven realizes something is wrong. He's seen, these are the only roaches he's seen.
I don't think so. It is actually a really good play by Fiant, moving out with the roaches here.
No, I agree, but like it's 8 roaches and like it's only been a handful of lings. This is the entire army of Fiant for the whole game. Like I feel like Heaven has to have been put 2 and 2 together here.
I think Fiant did not play that well, and I also think. Yeah, Heaven is going for a big attack, and there are a lot of storms. Now, luckily for Fiant, there is no anti-air, and storms are not actually good against mutants, surprisingly.
Yeah, especially if he magic boxes them. He's actually continually storming the ground units and just ignoring the mutas, which is an interesting play. Will kill off the hatchery, but I mean, these mutas are not going to die.
You focus everything and you win the game.
Gee. That was a spicy game out of Fiant there, eh?
No. No.
That was some spicy game of play. Wait, Luola's 2-0'd Eba?
What the fuck?
Was it an off-race rule? Surely his MMR wasn't that much different.
Sorry.
What the hell? Jumi's in the finals, that makes sense.
By Lorimbo, Lava? No, you're a good player.
Yeah, did Eva play Protoss? Oh, okay. Damn, that's crazy.
Did you actually lose to, like, Eba Protoss beat Raynor? Just
wow.
Saying, like a week ago.
Yeah, Bull is the real thing here. Luolis won a TVP. That is an incredible accomplishment in and of itself.
I mean, there is no challenge, Bulma. As you said yourself, I'm not trying. There is no challenge. I'm not. I'm a Zergo phrase playing versus Terra no Lins. What do you want? I want you to put your mouth where your money is.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to cast both semis. So Luolis, whenever your opponent is ready, can you guys wait until we finish the first semi, please?
Fiant just insulted me greatly. Greatly. I told him if you play like a grandmother, and he said you play like a Becca in speed, or maybe PP power. Both are players that have like 100 APM. What the fuck? What the fuck? Actually getting flamed. Wait, did I say your mouth where your money is? I obviously meant your money where your mouth is. No, because you always flex about your toss, how good your Protoss is. you post it in the chat, you post your wins, etc. Yeah, my PVZ is 7k MMR. You literally just camp on Storm every single game.
Wow. Okay, there's gonna be no vetoes. Jumi just told Fion to pick the maps, so Site Delta is first.
Holy shit!
Speed run.
Nice, Jumi good guy.
Yeah, really.
Doesn't want to waste too much time.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, to be honest, also advisable. Put mouth where your mouth is. Yeah, imagine having a mouth where your mouth is not. Okay, I told Fiat he can redeem himself. Okay, you are like, wait, what's it called? Okay, there is a very famous Bible story about a son that comes, the prodigal son.
Yeah.
Prodigal son. I'm telling Fiat he can still be the prodigal son. If he just plays it interesting.
Hey man, I think you need to be a little bit more specific, because apparently to him interesting is making 15 mutas after doing nothing for the entire game.
Yeah, man, I told him that was not it, okay? I was specific, Gemini.
Okay,
Don't
okay,
worry.
okay.
I told him that was not it.
Game paused.
Oh,
Whoop.
oh,
yeah.
oh. No, this is actually kind of important. Did you know? I'm gonna tell a story. In the Stormgate tournament, I almost got disqualified because of Iba.
Why?
Iba forgot, because we played. I had to play Iba. Iba forgot to ready, so I got a wall cover. But we actually played the game, and I won anyway. Wait. It's even worse. I won anyway. The problem is a wall cover gives you half a point, and a victory gives you 1. So I actually gained 1 point because I won the game. But the site only
Shit.
Game resumed.
the site only gave me half a point because Iba accidentally got wall cover because he forgot to read it. And since it was like point-based qualification, I would not have qualified without that extra half a point. So I had to contact an admin and tell me I actually played the game and won. This was not a wall cover.
Well,
Iba is the only one who can fuck other people by getting a wall cover.
okay, sorry. Iba's a bitch.
Yeah, so much
No.
ping.
No, I literally
How
hit
much ping?
unpause, and it felt like I didn't hit the key. Like it took so long for the game to unpause. It was like crazy.
I mean, do you have ping on Zero Space?
I don't know. I've played like 2 games.
Yeah, I have insane. Everyone, some people actually have insane ping on Zero Space. Mix and I have insane ping. Impossible to play the game.
The only games I played were people in Korea, so
Oof.
I have no idea.
Oof.
I
Okay,
have
let's
not
see
played
if-
a lot of that game at all, to be honest.
Let's see if Chance passes out. So he already started the 60 notch. So we're already on the wrong side of history. Right? We're starting really bad. It's not a good start. This is like, okay, I'm not gonna make this joke because it's gonna get you banned. And I'm a merciful god. I'm not gonna get you banned. So it's a bad start. I'm already not enthusiastic about this. This is also... wait, why the fuck did the Fiat pick side Delta?
I don't know. Is he gonna
Does
try
he
to do
actually
some
think it's
meme here with this forward third base? Or
Like,
natural?
Does he actually think this is a good... I don't think this is a good map for Toss, but Sebastian was telling me it was actually really good for Zerg.
I don't know. The interesting here, though, is that if Luolus ends up going to the finals and Jumi also goes to the finals, that means Jumi will have to off race. So that will make a very spicy finals here. But that's a bit ahead of us, as literally neither of the maps have played yet of these 2 semis. So we have no idea who will actually be in the finals. But what's your take on Fion's chance of beating Jumi in a best of 3 here. I mean,
I
Jumi's
think
been
Fianta's
pretty good
favored.
recently, but...
No, I think Fianta's favored.
Oh, okay, really?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, okay, no. Let me rephrase a bit because this sounds like I'm blaming Jumi.
Sure.
Jumi has been inconsistent lately.
Okay.
Like I don't know if he's been trolling or so. It's very hard to tell. Like he streamed a lot and at one point he reached like over 6K again, and then at the same like a bit earlier it was like 5.2 or something insane. I have no fucking clue what happened there. I think he's either
5.2?
trolling. Yeah. No, not even kidding. I think he was trolling by cannon rushing or something. So I'm not actually sure about for Jumi's actual skill level. If I had to base it on the MMR, he's favored. But if he's as inconsistent as the MMR fluctuations show, then I think Fianta's a pretty good chance, depending on what he plays.
Mm-hmm.
I hope this was better instead of just
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's going to be Glaives out of Jumi here. What's Fiant's play against the Glaive builds? Is he usually pretty good against those?
A bunch of things, but against this is a three next glaive. It's not the most aggressive glaive build. I think this is the best one, by the way. I think it's the best glaive build in the game at the moment. I think it's just gonna go Ling Roach. You have to stop at around 40, low 40 count. Like I will stop at maybe 45 at most. You have to respect the glaives. Now I'm not sure if he realizes glaives. I think he does.
He saw the Twilight Council with the Overlord.
Yeah, but sometimes, yeah, okay, no, he does realize. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen for Jumi also play the team drop, so he might think that. But he sees the glaives, he's also scouting. Oh yeah, okay. He was scouting non-stop for the gases to see if there was the team. So this scout is really good by Fianta. He now knows it's only glaives and no DT follow-up, so he doesn't need a layer or spores. So now he's not gonna get either of those two, right? I mean, the layer is fine if you want. That's not necessarily a mistake.
I like these little 2 different groups getting sent here. One to the main, one to the third base here. The third base gets pretty dealt with easily, but the first set of units into the main base is actually doing quite a lot. Already 7 drones in total getting killed off between the 2 groups. Surprisingly, the depths at the third took a while to actually die here, so these ones in the main will actually continue to deny the mining for quite a while. We'll see if he can get down to the natural again to get some more.
I think Fianta is not playing it perfectly, to say the least. Maybe it's even understated. I think he's playing it decently better.
Well, a
This
recall as
position
well.
I don't like too much for Fianta. It's definitely playable, but being on 40 workers against 45 against a Protoss is never a good sign. Now, granted, the problem with this is that for Jumi's follow-up, it's most likely gonna be this Raptor drop into 3 base only with Colossal Stalker. If I had to guess.
It's kind of based as hell. I love that, actually.
I mean, it's the like most common follow-up, I'm pretty sure.
How often is this build being played? I feel like I have not really seen this exact set of build, like this exact follow-up.
Iba was saying, and Seb also confirms that, like for Jumi, it's anywhere from 5.4 to 6.2, depending on what, like on we can't tell actually, depending on what. But his MMR has fluctuated like crazy. Anyway, good Adept rush. I think it's actually very important when you play Glaive Adept to keep doing this. Just have 2 Adepts on the left, 2 Adepts on the right. It's really hard for a Jack to do that. I mean, you're supposed to have vision, etc., so you can't escape.
Just a small contribution.
Please
take it. 25% for you, Toe.
Very interesting. This can be potentially very dangerous. Get a bunch of roaches with those Raptors. Very well done by Jumi. Can't force to retreat to chase those adepts. The shit is gonna get no! It's not gonna get cancelled. More adepts show up. Those adepts are going ham on the mineral line. And more adepts show up on the opposite side. This is a complete all-in from Jumi, who stopped at 52 workers. But Fiant cannot deal with this. There are adepts in every single base, and Fiant struggles to do this. He's trying desperately to save. The disruptors are still present, and they're active again. They're gonna shoot, but they're not gonna get anything. Unfortunately, the depths in the main are eventually gonna get dealt with, and maybe we're looking at a hold. Bad shade from Jumi in the natural. The depths in the trap also shade.
This game is like
More or less
absolute
in the
chaos
main.
right now. It's like actually ridiculous
Yeah.
with all these shades
If
going all
Jan
over the
can-
place.
If Jan can stop losing drones now, I think he wins.
Nice double queen kill there with
Oh,
a double
but there are
disruptor.
so many adepts and so many drones. No! Ay, 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 ay. And now
Holy.
these drones are trapped.
Oh no.
Ay, ay, ay.
Every
And
single
now
one
it's
getting
over.
taken down. 38 in total here, and it's not done. We could still get more going here. Shading over into the natural is with all these adepts, so we'll be able to get over. Oh, there's a lot of roaches there actually. Oh, the disruptors! Oh, that was a nice split by Fionn. That could have been super bad for him. Actually, disrupt
Do not
shut.
get any value. Okay, now Fiat has to lean. He's just gonna go across, I think. I think you go full link, yes, and you go across. You cannot do
Full
anything
laying
else.
against all these adepts is an interesting.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
need to go full link, sir. You need to go full link.
yeah, I guess so. Drone pool. Let's get the drones. We've only got 25 left. Might as well put them in the army.
No, come on. We are not Terrans, you know?
Let's see these disruptor shots. I want to see them. Oh, nice. Wow, that was actually a sick split, but then a sick secondary split by Jumri to actually follow Fionn's split. I loved that. That was
Yeah,
an
I think now
incredible
it's
set of
over.
disruptor shots.
I think now it's over. Like, he had one shot. He's trying to do, like, some...
Jay-
GG gets called. The moment he realized that Jumi can even afford to counter-attack, he's just gone.
That was a good game by Jumi. It was super crazy, actually. I wasn't quite sure how much those adepts would actually start doing, but I mean, those just got...
Yeah.
They just really ramped up out of nowhere, it felt like. I thought, especially because the ones at the third base were gonna get killed so quickly, I thought like everything would be able to help deal with the main adepts really quickly, but then that didn't really happen, it seemed like, and so it just kept going back and forth forever.
Let's test Gemini, okay?
Sure.
What am I about to say about Glaive Adepts? I always say the same joke. Alright.
Damn it.
I'm very disappointed. In
I
you,
know.
Gemini. I thought you were-
It's on the tip of my
Okay.
tongue. I know what you're talking about. Go ahead. What is it?
The joke is always the same. Glaive Adepts never works except when it works, which is always.
Oh my god.
Disc was 5-7 like a few days ago. Oh, really? What? Let's check. Well, this account was not even close to 5-7. Maybe this other account? Oh, you're right.
What the hell's wrong with this lobby? Wait, what?
Oh, wait, what? No, wait. No, that's not true. What's going on here?
I don't know. Are you in a lobby?
Everyone is in the lobby. Yeah,
I'm not.
are you not? What?
No.
You are
Look
the
at-
host.
Look at my... Whoops. I know, that doesn't make any sense. I've never seen this before. I'm just stuck at entering lobby. What the heck?
Just
Right.
everyone is gonna leave and we're gonna try
Let me
to
remake... Let me log out.
Wait, I'm checking the claim about disc being 5-7. No, I'm looking at it. The last time he was like the lowest it was in the last 100 days was 5-8 on Europe. Even on NA I checked. This is objectively wrong, Legoland. I'm checking this right now. Is this working?
Downloading. La, da, da, da. There we go. Very strange.
Okay, nice. I mean, this tournament is going fairly quickly. What's the other bracket like? Can we take a look?
Yeah. So it's going to be Luolis Kneehead in the semis for that one.
Oh,
So-
below 6K, yes.
What's up?
No, I'm sorry. I was talking with chat.
Oh.
So Niehead versus Luolis.
Yeah, so
First
we're gonna do
second
that
place.
after this match.
So then there is a grand final between the first of each bracket. Did I
Yes.
understand it correctly? Okay.
Correct. Yep. The third and fourth places for each bracket, they can just play it out themselves. We're not gonna go and look at those because that'll take too long.
Can someone send a link in chat of the bracket or something? Is that
It's
possible?
you, unless you're in the tournament, you can't see it, which is annoying.
Oof.
So yeah,
Oof.
we'll
Alright.
see. Hopefully they can change that eventually, so that way people can just kind of look at it and follow along. Whoa, what the heck? Why can we see the player cameras on the bottoms now? Like I can
What?
see where they're looking.
Oh, that's true. Also, what the hell is going on? 1 second. I think
They hosted
I'm
with
having
the
some
correct mod. I didn't know there was a mod that did this.
yeah, exactly. I'm having some technical issues too.
Wait, what's up?
What
What's
is
wrong with
going-
your thing?
I mean, I have like the player comes in the minimap.
Yeah.
Do not align with what the player comes up should be. Like
Wait, really?
they stay. Yeah, how to explain it? Like they're double for each player. So I have 2 from Viant. in
Oh,
2
what the
different
hell?
Spots, and 2 from Jumi in 2 different spots.
What the hell? That's so trippy.
But now I think about, okay, no, one of them is always on the main of each main. So there, what? And the other one I think is the real one.
What the hell? No, I'm not getting that. That's so whack.
So interesting. So you went from 0 to 1. Now I even have 2 player cameras.
That's funny.
Oh, it fixed. What?
It's better?
What? It fixed. Now
Sick.
I only have. What the fuck?
Sick.
What the fuck is going on?
The Rimbo's meth wore off right then.
No, I promise. I did not drink before this cast.
The
No,
observer cam
not
is
observer cam. No, fuck off. No, because they were yellow and green. What are you talking about? No, they were 5. They were 5, not 3. There were 2 for each player plus mine. I cannot see Jamie. I don't know if Jamie
You can't
can
see mine? Okay, no, I was gonna say that'd be kind of trippy if you could see mine.
Yeah, okay. I can only see. Observer cam is never shown. Alright.
Alright, anyways, we got 2 lings that ended up going into the main base here because Jumi sent the first adept across. So those 2 lings will actually kill a probe here and disrupt the mining for a little bit. So that's going to be extremely annoying for him. The adept, on the other hand, I believe is going to kill something as well. It looks like a drone died. And a second one will die too because there's this nasty
can
little
you
spot on the
actually
high
kill
ground.
From there? That's so
whack.
bastard.
That's awesome.
What the fuck?
Wow, that's the first time I've ever seen that. That's very interesting.
That's the dumbest thing I've seen. What the fuck? This is how you win a game with Protoss. You just make 2 adepts and go across the map and you get 5 drones.
Well,
At
both
least
the
you
adepts are
use
gonna
the
die.
adepts, yeah.
Oracle's gonna
Oracle's
go and take
coming
them
in.
place.
Fiant is terribly out of position. He does not have a second kill. Oh no, he does have a second kill. I just did not see it. I'm blind. Okay, never mind. Fiant proving once again that he's a better player than me.
Whoop.
And Lorimbo proving once again that I'm high and blind.
Oh boy. It's a pretty good early game here for Jumi, all things considered. I think he should be pretty happy with this opener. What's the follow-up? We're going to get the Twilight, of course. I'm assuming this is not going to be Glaives. This feels like a... I mean, I guess it could be.
I mean, is he gonna get a forge?
That's the weird... That's what
kind
makes
of
me
the
think it is Glaives, since there is no Forge here. But he's also not getting any extra gateways or anything either with
It could
this.
also be charge.
Yeah.
I've seen charge without a forge, even though I think charge with a forge is better.
It's very interesting, yeah. There's the very
Okay,
late
there's a
forge, okay.
forge. So did you just forget to take on? Okay.
Perhaps.
Fian gets a... Oh, Jumi is doing the thing with 5 adepts, very annoying, but Fian gets it to the middle of the map. So not only does he kill an adept, but also scout it. So we'll be able to get the queens in position, get the links there. Oh, but Jumi found... Oh, this map is disgusting! What the fuck?
Unfortunately, Fion also misclicked the drone pool, so the drones actually got stuck on the adepts instead of mineral walking through them. Unfortunately for Jumi, he actually also just got some of his adepts stuck on the ramp by the lings there. So ending up losing all of them is a bit rough, but the Oracle is still doing so much because there's no spores. Jesus Christ, 14 more drones dying here. It's gonna be blink at the on the follow-up as well. It was a very late blink. It didn't get started for quite a while, so that's gonna at least give Fion a little bit more time, but that is a lot of freaking damage that early on.
40 workers, 5 adepts. It's so hard to defend this. Forjumi is playing very well, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, I stand corrected. Apparently, it's in one of the good days.
This is the 6-1 day, not the 5-2 day.
No, I'm telling you, you can check his MMR graph. It's a wild ride. It's a wild ride. He has been flip-flopping a lot.
Yeah. At least he's going for roaches this game and not for the baneling nest, so that's at least a little bit of a silver lining here, but I mean...
Yeah, but the problem is that...
15 drones are dead.
Yeah, like...
Looks like he's gonna all in, though. He's stopped workers at 49, he's going full on. Oh, he's going for the dropper lords as well, he's gonna do a queen drop.
He needs more roaches, though. He doesn't have enough roaches with this.
Here come the queens. Jumi trying to do go and attack this fourth base here.
Sack this fort. Sack the fort. Who cares? You're all living anyway.
That's a good point.
Why are you trading? Oh no! Luckily, Jumi is focusing the roaches for some reason.
I mean, to be honest though, is this that bad? Because this doesn't look like Fion is trying to attack. This looks like him trying to defend this fourth base, and for right now, Jumi doesn't seem to know that there's any attack happening.
Anything else.
Oh no!
There are 6 spins alone.
Oh,
yes,
why are they here?
It's fucking awful. What are you talking about?
I mean, I didn't think that he would just walk the queens over with nothing supporting him.
Jumi pulls the probe. A terrible idea. What the fuck? Oh, get some. Oh, but the roaches are in the wrong side of the map. Focuses the batteries. There are queens there, pretty good value. Oh, but this battery is even better value. The roaches are not gonna arrive in time, and the queens are out of position. Jesus.
Yeah.
Not good.
That's gonna be that, it looks like.
After that start, to be honest, I can't believe.
No, I mean, what can you expect after that opener for sure?
If Chad is now gonna cope, wow, I'm really disappointed. He does this sometimes. Like when he lost the last game, like it's over and he's out of that tournament, he always comes up with more.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be...
Game, basta copare, esatto. Let's go.
Does Fion know what that means?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I will not suggest you type it to him in the party chat, but I am...
Okay, the difference is, okay, I'm not gonna do it, and the reason is, Azura, I know him, that is like, how do I say it, pretty strong mentally, so you can talk shit.
Yeah. He's got thick skin.
No, Fian doesn't have thin skin or anything like that. It's just very pure and gets tilted when he loses.
So thin skin.
No, I don't think it's really thin skin. I think it's just young. I think it's normal skin for his age.
Normal skin for his age.
Yeah, like what? Do you expect, for example, someone who's like 14 to have the same thick skin as someone who's 25? No.
Azura's 25?
No, it's not 25. He's younger than me.
I was gonna say.
Fiat is not 14 for that matter. Why did you focus?
I don't know, because I know, I mean, I know that Fion's young and that I know you were just joking about that age, but in my head, Azura being 25 is like extremely out of the question for some reason.
Yeah, I think Azura is 21.
Okay. This was kind of a sick little surround by Fion, but he just doesn't have any units to for it.
The low unit.
GG.
Being younger than you doesn't mean much, Lorimbo. You know that Gemini is much older than me, right, Seb?
Yes, that is also true.
So wait, was this the final of this bracket?
Yeah, so Jumi wins the bracket number
1.
2.
Oh wait,
Yes.
second bracket? Okay.
That was bracket 2, so Jumi is the winner of bracket 2, so he's in the finals. And so now we will be playing Luolis versus Niehed for the bracket 1 winner.
Much older. Wait, how old are you exactly, Gemini?
I'm 28.
I mean, that's 5 years older. Maybe not much older, but definitely a consistent amount older.
It's a good enough amount.
Yeah, 5 years is a quarter of my life, so practically dead. Bull, just because you're an old boomer doesn't mean that the other team, like, you know, I know you have a war perspective because you're like older than the trees, the ancient trees that were there when Mordor but just because you're old as fuck doesn't mean that everyone has to get your standard, right? Like, I've said this before, once you reach 30, I mean, it's over. It's over. You have 2 years left. It's okay, Rainbow, take your time, we can work something, you old joke. True.
Where did you go? Come on back.
What? What do you mean? You are the one crashing non-stop.
What? No, I was in that party. Okay. Where is Niehed? Mr. Niehed. This should be a pretty even match, actually, because they are basically the same MMRs. So this should be actually pretty decent. A decent game here. A nice PVT, the good old ATL classic, a PVT.
Wait. Can I catch this one and then skip the grand finals? Is that possible?
Yeah, I don't care. You can do whatever you want.
Or do you? Yeah, I mean, like, how bad is it? If
No,
I
I honestly, yeah, it's totally fine. You are free to leave and come at your own discretion.
Okay, I'm gonna catch this one and then skip the finals. Apologize about that.
No problem.
I'm getting mobbed here. No stuff.
Oh wait, is he? Oh wait, I'm stupid. Luolis is Terran. Why am I saying PVT? It's a TVT. The other ATL classic.
Yeah. Is Niehed here? Also, I'm pretty sure that Niehed plays
okay.
all races.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Iba, why did you lose to Luolis? Because TVP is a broken matchup. Also, you're bad.
At least this season, it doesn't look like he's played any other races unless he has different accounts. Niehed, where are you? Where is Mr. Niehed? Eva, did you are you in the middle of your game versus Guitar King? It says you're 1-0 around the bracket right now. You're just typing while beating him with your off races. Classic Eba moment. Oh, he's here, Poggers.
Finally. So, do we have a... By the way,
Mm-hmm.
do we have a start date for the next season?
No.
You are evil, Gemini.
What?
What the fuck? Give the what's the word? Give the population what they want.
Sorry, I'm hosting these maps. What is the mod that has those like the player cam things? What's that called? Do we know?
Sorry?
Do you know the mod name of the thing that has those player cams and stuff?
No, no shot.
Alright, whatever.
Brother,
Fuck it.
wait, you're asking me a technical question? No, what?
I was asking you, but then I was also asking chat at the same time. Oh, Bomilja responded just too late. I'll do it next game.
Unfortunately.
Unlucky. Rip Bozo. Wait, Niet is playing Protoss? Oh. Wait, what? What the hell?
He plays Protoss too. What's the problem?
Oh, I thought Niehead was Terran.
He plays all three races.
Oh. I thought his...
I
no,
can't-
but I
am
thought...
I having a dementia? It's very
But
confusing.
his account had only Terran games on it. The seasons.
Yeah, because the new
That's-
season.
Is it? What? What do you mean a new season?
Yeah,
This
the new
season
season
is
started
going...
like 2 days ago.
Wait, what? Really?
Yes!
Oh, I didn't realize the new season started.
Bro, I swear,
Bro, I
swear
haven't
told
logged
you.
into StarCraft 2 in the last couple days, alright? I've been doing other
No,
stuff.
I told you plays all 3 races. It's like
I didn't realize the season was ending. I had no idea. I literally had no idea.
I was like, when you asked it, wait, why is he playing Protoss? I was having a moment where I'm like, wait, do I have dementia? I could have sworn.
Well, I mean,
told
I
you,
saw
like,
he
6 seconds.
only was ranked as Terran on his account, so I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess he's just been playing Terran a lot recently, so he's gonna play Terran. I didn't even realize that the season was new. Gemini moment. Gemini moment.
I was so confused.
Oh my god.
It's not an extreme. I'm not mocking him. I'm laughing because I genuinely thought about
Is this me lagging?
myself. I was like, wait.
What the hell?
Oh,
What?
Gemini
I
crashing.
can see myself lagging. Like, I can see my own lag screen right now, which is so weird. What the hell is going on? My internet's totally fine, by the way. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's something that's Battle.net being stupid as hell. Morbius is killing Gemini. Bro, what the hell is this? What is going on here? Yeah, I know there's things wrong with the stream.
Paused.
What the hell is happening? What's my ping? Dude, I have 5,000 ping. 8,000, I have 6,000 ping. What the fuck? What the hell's going on here? We need extra measures to let Lil's win. What the hell is going on here? Look at my screen, like barely. That was so weird looking. What the hell is going wrong here? Okay, let's just restart. Let's redo this. Wow, I sent that test 1,000,000 hours ago. Alright, let me relog here. What the hell? Here, let me just exit the game. That was whack.
Recover from replay. Do you actually need to
Recover from
recover
replay? What? Nothing happened.
Bro, you both open standard.
Nothing happened.
Recover from replay. Let's go.
Did Basilisk win their match in WTL? As if anyone's watching, can you tell me? Because I need to make a tweet out for onside while this is happening too. Game 2 of Rainer Clem about to start. Okay, thank you. Clem won. What does that mean? We don't need to recover. Nothing happened. Just regame. You're the host, Thurmbo. You want to give it to me or?
Yeah.
Do
I
you
saw
party
that you don't
host?
realize that.
Oh shit! What's up, Joey? What was it? Site Delta? Yeah.
I think it was, but I might have hallucinated.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Site Delta. Bro, why am I stuck entering lobby again? Oh, there we go. Thank God. Oh, shit, it wasn't. What map was it? Oceanborn. Oh. Rip. Why in my head I had Site Delta in my head? Like I specifically like saw the textures of it.
This is dementia, Gemini.
Yeah, this is a real Gemini moment going on right now.
actually, we are seeing the first onset symptoms of Alzheimer here.
Yeah.
Gemini. It's a terrible disease, guys.
I'm trying to do 3 things at once right here, and now we're seeing finally everything come falling down.
Why are we talking about the Barbie movie now? What's going on? What?
They said hi, Barbie. Hi, Ken. Pause, please. The game didn't start.
Does he need to go to the bathroom?
Why didn't he go when we were restarting all this?
I might have to quit in the middle of this series if it takes much longer.
It's okay.
You know, I had assumed I could do at least one more series, but
No, yeah.
if the stalling.
Oy. Did you buy any of the skins for StarCraft?
No, I don't have money. What?
Well, that's true. Good point.
The reminder that every donation to Gemini will go to me and my pursuit of a microphone.
But half of the Larimbo charm is having an incomprehensible microphone. So if you buy that microphone, will your notoriety go down? Is the question.
A lot of people like me at home story up at home story up at sick.
That is also true. Yes, that is correct. No, I agree. I think it'll be fine regardless. But I think the scuffed mic does definitely add a little bit of flavor, you know. All right, what's my ping?
Right.
All right, we got normal ping. Hopefully we're all good. Hopefully everything is okay. As we do have a PVT, which is great, because that means I know what I have to talk about. No, what's going... No, don't do it. Don't do it. Bro, what the fuck? What is going on? Why is this happening? What is going wrong right now?
Game paused.
What is happening? Someone doxing my Battle.net account? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, dude, why? Why? It's so
I don't know what to tell you, bro.
I mean, there's nothing, it's literally, this is just Battle.net. Like, my internet is completely fine.
It's the Russian tosses.
It's the Russian tosses. I mean, right now this looks fine with my messages being sent. Oh, now it's stuck. It says, it still says I have 2,000 ping. It's going down, I think.
I don't know what to say.
Ping is going down. Okay. Let's try. Ping is going down. Lois, hello. Thank you.
Game resumed.
You okay? I think.
I don't know what to say, man.
Alright, we're alive for now. Hopefully it stays okay.
It's the dementia.
It's the dementia, man. It's permeating through my skull into the fucking Blizzard servers.
To be honest, would you be surprised if I told you that someone at Blizzard also has dementia? No. I think that's a fair assessment.
Can you switch between Zerg and Terran in the series? Are your Zerg and Terran basically the same MMR, Jimmy? Alright, thankfully it seems to be doing okay, but I shouldn't keep saying anything because then that's probably going to jinx it. Double gas opener from Lou Willis, extremely cringe. We'll see what type of meme he's going to throw out here, if it's going to be Reaper Hellion or a Widowmine Cloak Drop or, you know, whatever you can, the million possibilities you can do off of a double gas opener. Terran is a bit better. Generally the off-race rule is basically you off-race to the MMR, you off-race with the race that has the closest MMR to the opponent. That's generally how we do it. So, yeah. If your opponent is fine with you switching, then that's okay. Alright, will be multiple Reapers coming out. There's the factory like expected. We'll be able to find that probe, which is quite nice. So that's going to be a little thorn out of Luolis' side there to be able to kill that. No, there's nothing crazy going on. He's actually proxying something else as well, because there's a, starport at the top, so it's likely going to be a Cyclone. I was going to say it's going to be a proxy Hellion drop, but that's interesting. What's he going to do, make a Liberator out of this or something? That would be a total meme. Robo as the response from Kneehead, I like that.
Okay,
I've actually... That's no problem.
Cyclone! Let's go! Proxy! Stargate finally something interesting. This is why I like watching New Orleans. Someone who got to Grandmaster by playing one base and fucking molding so hard that it destroys the table. Let's go! Not this pussy shit. Fuck macro games, now we're talking.
Let's see what this can do, because this is going to be a pretty random build here. I wonder if Kneehead's even going to be... Oh, we're going immediately into Robo Bay. That's insane. He's got no anti-air to deal with a Liberator. He's going to have one... Clueless. Oh my god. He's fully expecting some kind of like Reaper Hellion play, I feel like. With these 3 Adepts out right now. The Cyclone should be able to deal with this pretty decently, and then the Liberator is going to literally just be completely just uncontested in the main base. There's a Stalker halfway in production with Warp Gate not even done.
To be fair, this is hitting so hard. Sorry, so late.
Yeah.
Not hard.
Scoop.
Like,
Scoop.
yeah, sure. But you can get a Colossi before the first tank is on the other side of the map. This is so shit! What? Did he lose to this?
Yeah, well, I mean, the Reapers are going to come up here now as well. And all these probes are stacked up. We'll start killing a couple of them. I mean, 7 probes is something, but I don't know if... A Cloak Banshee follow-up? Hold up. What?
Let's go!
What am I looking at here, man?
It's gonna be out, bro. It's... You know what else?
I mean, but there's only 2 gateways. It's going to be 2 gateways and a Colossus without range against a bunch of Marine tank and going to be eventually a Cloak Banshee.
Also for SCVs, for good measure.
Yeah, of course. Why not? Like, this is not a lot of gateway units. It's 1 battery, which will... Oh, well, I guess he's going to have to be forced to siege a couple times, so I do like this by Kneehead being able to force these sieges up early. Can't be too... What's that?
Oh, clock is not done. Oh, the clock is not done yet. Once clock is done, it's gonna be quite problematic for me, and because he doesn't have. I mean, he has a robot so he can get an observer. It's gonna take a while. He sees the Banshee and oh, he's gonna go for it. Kills 1 tank.
The overcharged battery, though, still being in range of that was actually very good. So that was actually a great early trade by Kneehead.
Oh wait, he has an observer. I just realized. Oh my God, sniped!
Caster curse!
No!
Caster curse. Uh-oh.
No!
This cloak can come in huge right now.
Yeah, another tank coming. I love how Wallace is F2ing his tank, so he's constantly sieging them in the middle of the map. Nice.
Darren micro moment. 1 base all
Very
ending, but we
nice.
can't use multiple hotkeys or control groups here. Alright, here's the cloak. The observer is only just finished, so unfortunately Lewis kind of missed his timing with these cloak banshees. He's gonna have to go for another scan to kill them. Doesn't quite realize that the observer's out. Okay, loses a couple of HP on that banshee there. I mean, this is still a little bit scary, but oh, these tanks are very close right now. I mean, the Banshees do a lot of damage, but the tanks both get killed off here, and this is going to be, I think, an easy cleanup now for Kneehead.
You know what has more damage than the Banshee? The Colossi.
Holy shit, that step forward with the Colossus. Oh my god, the second battery, though. Overcharge. Oh, owned.
No, this was
Lolis gets bopped.
so bad. This was so bad. What is this? What did I just watch?
That was Luola's PVT, and after that amazing defense of a game with that lasted less time than it took for us to host the game in the first place, Kneehead says need 1 minute. Actually, no, he says 1 need minute in chat. Is onside ready to play?
Great.
TL goes to the finals. Sheesh. Well, that's kind of interesting then. Hold up, let me do a little... This is perfect timing to stall Kneehead because I need to make a tweet. Talk to me, Lorenbo. What's going on? Give me something to talk about.
What do I have to say?
I don't know. Just do
I thought
something.
you were writing. You said you were tweeting.
Yeah, I'm making a tweet for onside, and so give me some filler in the meantime.
All right. So let me think about it. Okay.
That's why you're here.
Interesting story to tell. I think I've told this on Home Story Cup live actually. So Home Story Cup has a lot of alcohol going on, right? So I think it was the second day of the tournament. Raynor met the Czech player. The Czech players have have a bunch of high-functioning alcoholics with them. One guy in particular will henceforth be known as a vodka guy. So the reason why he's known as vodka guy is because this guy, whose name I don't know. Oh, 1 second, sorry guys. So this guy comes in, goes to Reno and tells him, I'm gonna buy you 20 shots of vodka. So he goes there, buys 20 shots of vodka and starts getting them to Reno and everyone else, including me. So he gets Reno, and he keeps doing this. Like, after the 20 shots of vodkas are gone, he buys 20 more, and so on and so on. Reno gets super fucked. Like, I swear to God, Reno was so unbelievably fucked, it was hilarious. So the following things happen thanks to the vodka guy. Vodka guy gets Reno super drunk. After Reno is super drunk, vodka reveals he's actually a League of Legends master player. Master is pretty good in LoL. And challenges Raynor to a 1v1 in League. Raynor is so drunk to play
my God.
1v1 in League. So he comes to me, completely drunk, hugs me, and says, Lorimbo, you need to take this one. You need to do it instead of me. So I'm like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? I cannot beat a master player in a 1v1. And I don't know, you will be fine. I believe in you. I believe in you. Then, but he says this in Italian, and then he starts saying a bunch of shit that I cannot it's untranslatable, but basically very heavy curses. It's like, oh, I'm so fucked up, fuck. All of this while he's for some reason hugging me. So it got, after a while of this not so nice display. The reason why he was so drunk is because before this he had a drinking contest with Stefano. So not only was he drinking vodka and stuff from the vodka guy, but he had like 15 shots of vodka before with a contest with Stefano. Of course, Stefano won, for people who are wondering. So at like 9-10 p.m., Reno is done. Like, he cannot walk anymore, he cannot do anything. So I don't remember exactly who, I think maybe Brave or something, takes him to the hotel because he cannot be there anymore. He's dangerous, actually feel sick. So he gets taken there, and everyone forgets about it temporarily. At 1 a.m., he wakes up in the hotel, and his first idea is, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back to the bar and get wasted again, twice in the span of 5 hours. So he comes back, but there's a bunch of more shots.
Jesus Christ.
Brother, he was not human. He's not human. He's not human, man. I'm gonna fucking die. He just drinks again. The day after, Rotterdam comments and says, Reno is the only girl I've seen getting wasted twice in the span of 5 hours.
That's just... How did, like, oh, dude, I can't even drink enough to, like, get myself close enough to, like, passing out. Like, I feel like garbage beforehand. Like, I can't imagine.
While he was hugging me, he told me, that fucking asshole of Stefano got me to a drinking contest. What the fuck did I accept?
Holy shit, dude. Home Story Cups just sounds wild, man.
You should come if you ever have the chance.
No, I've always wanted to.
I know it's hard for you. Like, I don't want to pressure, but it's really, really, really fun.
No, I mean I've always wanted to. It's just that it's an expensive long flight out of Korea, and getting the dates to line up with when I usually can take a vacation is a bit difficult.
Yeah, I know. I'm not pressuring you. It's really fun when you do it. Yeah, Reno got super wasted, and that's, by the way, one of the reasons why I played so fucking shit the day after. Except, you know, the one game he won as Protoss against Serral in a late game.
Which now every fucking Reddit balance whiner is using as proof that the Protoss players are just bad, and that it's all because, you know...
I remember distinctly. Okay, I promise you this is not made up.
Yeah.
Okay. like maybe a week before Home Story Cup, I didn't have an argument, but like someone in the chat was trying to educate me about what Grandmaster is like. Obviously, someone who's not Grandmaster doesn't know who I am. Okay, so this guy goes around and tells me that all of like no top Zerg player is beatable in a late game as Protoss. Like it's impossible to beat Serral, Dark, Raynor. I think he also said Rogue and someone and Solar maybe in a late game. No one can do it. Like once you get to the late game, it's over. For pizza. I remember telling him, bro, you're so wrong. What the fuck are you talking about? I completely forgot about that. I swear to God, when I saw Raynor win against Serral in a late game, I thought, holy fuck. Like, I knew the guy was wrong. They must be feeling fucking retarded right now. What the fuck? I couldn't have made the thing better from myself.
Yeah. Oh god, dude, I hate it. I hate it. Just absolutely hate it. Anything that fuels the shitty ass fucking arguments of Redditors is just the worst timeline
ever. I
ever.
loved it. I was cheering so hard. I was cheering so fucking hard for my boy.
I mean, it's great for Raynor, and it was an incredible game out of him for sure. And I, you know, always will respect his incredible, just in general skill level of the game. But god damn it, does it make me annoyed when that's what every fucking Redditor and fucking Battle.net forum whiner will cling to for the next fucking
I don't care
half a
about
year.
the wine. I just love it because that's such a big meme. Because also I genuinely think he played really well. It was a very impressive game by Raynor. No, yeah. Anyway. This time Luolis chose to take a second base. I think this is an inferior strategy as Terran. Expanding.
Well, the thing here is though, is that he's gonna do basically the same-ish type of thing, but on 2 bases, yes, exactly. And he's gonna all in randomly at like 14 minutes in the game at 2 bases. Well, he's going to do a Hellion drop, which does have some decent potential. He's actually making a lot of Hellions as well. He's going up to 6 in total with the medevac. Oh, for Marines. He's gonna walk the Hellions in and then drop the Marines on top. Now that is a build for sure.
Yeah.
Colossus coming out yet again for Kneehead. Loves to rush this 2-base Colossus as a response to essentially, I guess, any Terran play, because this was a pretty normal opener this time. So yeah, it's kind of an interesting style out of him, but it's curious to see what these Hellions are going to do because it's completely walled off at the front, so Lewis is probably going to be a bit upset when he tries to go in with those Hellions there. Nia's got a perfect read.
No, I'm not gonna argue about balance, Bull. It was not a trap to argue about balance. I genuinely think it was a cool game. There is no trap. I like it. It's a cool game. I don't know what he's doing. What am I supposed to cast here? Luolis takes 6 Hellions, runs into a wall, and gets killed by Stalkers. This is a classic Luolis build. Yeah, true.
I was just curious on what your take was going to be of that whole little thing, and I just, you know, I guess the take was just absolute stunned silence. Oh shit.
What am I supposed to say? Like, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's just running into a wall.
Oh my god. Yeah, well that was...
No, I'm not gonna hype cast that. Fuck that.
Well, anyways, nothing happened. Unfortunately, Lewis lost his units. 2 Marines, 2 Hellions, didn't really do any damage.
On the left side, going for some Ras.
Yep. So yeah, here we go. Here's the late Cloak Banshee coming in yet again. Like I was saying, it's basically the same thing, but just a little bit later off of 2 bases.
Yeah, he does. He's not using it for some reason.
I think he's hiding it. Did he actually finish it? Yes, he did.
Stim he's trying to do again.
Oh my god. Multitask. Multitask.
No, he's not multitasking. He's only doing one at a time.
I know. That was the joke.
Is he actually gonna lose the bench with Cloak?
Oh no, Lewis. I kind of want. I wish I looked at the APM a little bit faster because I feel like there was a desk slam happening right then.
I felt it all the way from Finland to Italy. I felt the tech slam.
Dude, I can't. Stim is gonna finish at like 9 minutes this game. It's crazy. Somehow the second match he ended up killing 4 probes.
I swear to God, Iba, how the fuck did you lose to this? You're actually boosted.
Keep in mind, these are the games that Luolis is playing when he comes into Discord to complain about Protoss.
Yeah, I know, because I've seen him play against Zerg and then complain about it. I'm like, bro, I love Luolis. It's like me for real, for real.
It's great.
I love
How many
Luolis.
barracks does he have, by the way? Oh, he does have 5. Where's the 5th one? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, why is he all-inning on 2 bases with only 4 barracks? This doesn't make any sense.
Wait,
Alright, here we go.
Behind, we're going.
Poland.
Okay, what if he wins anyway?
I would blow my brains out. I mean, this army is huge.
Look at the army supply.
Wait, does he have
actually.
concussive? No, or sorry, shields.
No,
he doesn't have combat shields, so that's actually very bad against a triple Colossus opener. Oh, he's gonna get caught in the middle of the map as well with the tanks on siege. He's gonna be able to kill one of them. Excellent move at a knee head.
No, we always bring like just a bunch of SCBs. Helliner mindset.
No, but he's only got 6. No, he's got 6 SCVs.
Yeah,
With this
why?
all in.
No, Wallace, this is the one time you have to have 2. Come on. Come on.
Oh no. Alright. Oh my god, the force fields are actually insane. Holy crap. Everything's stuck in that little corner. The Colossi are not being touched whatsoever. Oh my god.
Quick, someone...
Look at him, he's clicking on the Colossus. He got the one.
Quick, a wellness check. We don't have much time. Someone send the police to the one side. Quick. We don't have much time. We don't have much time, guys. No, we need a wellness check. Please, no. Niet. You have one Finnish vendetta on your conscience. I'm just saying.
Oh god.
It's so low, Gara.
That was the most Luolis game I probably have ever seen. And probably ever will see. Because he's gonna uninstall yet again for the next 2 weeks until he finds something else that he wants to play in. Do I have to play this shit game anymore? No, you don't.
Alright, I'm gonna go, Gemini.
Alright. Thank you, Rimbo.
Again.
I always appreciate you coming on to cast.
Goodbye.
See you later. Alright, we're by ourselves. We're on our own. As we will be having the finals be Kneehead versus Jumi. So we need to have Kneehead join the other thing real quick. Alright, so Kneehead comes out of this bracket as number 1. Unfortunately, the other bracket closed, so I can't show you the whole bracket, but Jumi obviously came out of that one. So now we have the... Where is it? Here we go. The finals, which I wasn't given permission to look at, so that's unfortunate, but whatever. Yes. Extra points, of course, will be given to this one as well. Third place match or overall? No, they're... It's a good question, actually. No. No, third and fourth place, I'll give the same amount of money. I will give the same prize to third, fourth. I will split it evenly for that. So no third, fourth place match. GG's, thank you guys for playing. Yeah, I will contact everybody about prizes. Maybe tomorrow, just because of busyness. But yes, we will do that later. But yes, this has been so far pretty good. I mean, there's been a couple just small bumps here and there, obviously, just because this is the first time we're using the Mobius app. Oh, and there goes the bracket. Hopefully it doesn't disconnect so I can still see this. Don't worry, Lois. Thank you as always for playing. Your memes are always welcome. Alright, they're deciding which races they're playing and whatnot because Nihed apparently does just play multiple races, and of course Jumi has to off race, and he wants to know what he's playing against essentially. So they are deliberating on their race picks here. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Alright, they both signed up for the finals thing, so that's very good. Apparently they're going to be doing a TVZ, which is skull emoji. We have 2 Protoss players in the finals of an All Things Protoss tournament, going to be a TVZ, and my Zerg caster has left me. I was kind of expecting at least... I thought Nihed was going to keep playing Protoss. But, oh well. Bum 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 ba bum. First map, hard lead. Hopefully my internet, well, not my internet, but hopefully Blizzard's servers don't keep fucking around with me this time, because that would be really annoying. Alrighty. Here we go. Into the finals of the All Things Protoss Team League Super Tournament. Our nice little our little in-between season match, essentially. Between the different seasons. ATL Season 2 finished last year, and ATL Season 3 will be happening some point in time in the future. A date in which I am unable to say because currently none exists. So, yeah. We're doing the Super Tournament in between. Unfortunately, it kind of landed on the same day as the finals of WTL, so that's very funny. Alas, here we are. Sorry for the Discord pings. I didn't realize I was not on D&D. Cool. Anyway, so Jumi. Mr. Full Jumi over on the bottom right-hand side playing as Zerg. No! No! What is wrong with this shit? Why does this happen? God damn it. Oh my god. What is wrong with the BNet servers? Ugh! Why? Why?
Game paused.
Oh my goodness. StarCraft remains very important to Blizzard. Yep, there it is. 5,000 ping. Ay, ay, ay. Why? Why must it be so... $8,000 ping. Hold up, we're going down a little bit. Nope. Oh my god, dude. Why, Battlenet? Why must you do this? Why must you do this? Play Korea? What? Europeans playing Korea? What the hell? Dude, what the fuck is this? This is like so stupid. What? How is this happening? This doesn't make any sense. Jesus Christ. Oi, oi, oi. It's just annoying as hell. Jumi's gonna go to the bathroom. Ay, 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 ay. Hey, what map was that? Hard lead? Alright, sorry. We are waiting for Jumi to get back from the bathroom, and then we will redo the game, hopefully without Battle.net fucking over my connection for no reason whatsoever. But, yeah. Hopefully everyone has at least enjoyed the tournament up until now. Alright, Jumi's back. Alright, so here we go. Let's try again. We'll see how this goes. I guess if worst comes to worst, then they could... I guess we could go to NA, I guess, but that's still so dumb to just make them lag. Just give them ping. It's so random too, because it's not even like it starts off at the start of the game with the crazy ping spike. It's just like, it's like 30 seconds into the match, and then it just becomes insane, which is just so strange. Alright, here we are. In game number 1 of the finals. With for Jumi coming out from the first match. The ping is starting to go up, and that makes me scared. Although it was sitting at like 400 the other time when the ping settled eventually in that one game. So hopefully it does not spike up again. Anyways, Nied coming from the bracket number 1. Jumi coming from bracket number 2. Due to the off-race rules to make matches as even as possible, we have currently a TVZ happening, with Nihed being apparently a player that plays all the races at a somewhat equal-ish skill level. And then Jumi obviously being a 6K Protoss player. So the 600 plus MMR differential rule making it so that way Jumi will be playing Zerg. It's going to be a double Rex Reaper opener from Niad. One of the most standard TVZ openers that you've ever seen. And we will see how much damage this can do. I'm curious what Jumi's Zerg even looks like, how good his off races are. As I'm sure he did not realize upon entering this tournament that he would have to off race at any point. Welcome to the ATL, Jumi. Lots of lings getting made to deal with that first Reaper. Queen's out to be able to shoo it away. Next few coming out. That third base for Jumi likely not going to get set up anytime soon here. He is going to try for it though. That is a risky move. The Queen actually is getting bounced back and looks like it will actually die here. That's a bit of a move. We'll at least get the third base up in exchange, but with the amount of Reapers that are still being made, it's a very high likelihood that this even could get cancelled here. Jumi seeming like he's not quite sure how to deal with this little 2-Rex opener here. Yeah, we'll have to cancel that. Doesn't even save the drone. I mean, this is looking pretty bad for Jumi here at the beginning. Kneehead is just absolutely owning right now with this Reaper opener. Second queen falling, third queen also about to fall here as the Lings also just getting absolutely eaten alive. There's no speed here. Actually, Jumi, I just realized, went gasless. I just realized he didn't even get a single gas geyser. Didn't he see the double rack Reaper? I mean, I think he saw it at some point. Oh, the surround with the drone's kind of sick though. But yeah, this is... I mean, this feels completely over, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that spawning pool doesn't even wall that off so the Reapers can get through. Jeez, these Reapers just will not die. Finally, we'll go down into the natural where the queens are waiting, so we'll be able to get those kills. Jumi losing 12 workers for all of that. 3 queens, 8 drones for an exchange of only 6 Reapers. An incredible opener for Kneehead. Damage that you almost never see with a 2-rack Reaper opener. So yeah, this is going to be a bit tricky for Jumi, I'd say, to get back into this game here. I wonder if there will be any race switching around for the matchups for the next couple games. I do wonder. Double medevac drop getting sent out. Stim's going to be finishing with this as well, so this is going to be a very nice little follow-up push here coming out from Kneehead, the double drop Marine Stim timing. Likely will end up doing a decent amount of damage here because yet again, Jumi having to remake all those drones leaves him with not very many units in the first place, and he also doesn't even have speed for either the Lings or the Roaches, so these Stimmed Marines are going to have a field day just running laps around Jumi's bases. Could easily Stim kite these units into oblivion. Third base landing while there are 2 drones, sorry, now 3 drones saturated at this third base for Jumi. There's a lot of Roaches on the field at this point though. So I guess that will deny the medevacs for now, but I mean, what do you even say about a game like this, man? This is a brutal game. Once this third base starts getting running for Kneehead, he's going to start getting an incredible amount of units out. Jumi is going to be going for the fast infestation pit, likely for some infestors to try and help versus what's going to be a pretty big bio ball. Queen getting killed off here in the main base. No anti-air will mean those medevacs get away scotch-free. And yeah, I don't know, here's the infestors. We'll see what those can do as the Marines do start to kind of get trickled out here, one by one. I wonder if Kneehead's going to be expecting this fast infestation pit transition here. The infestation pit is in a bit of an odd spot to scout. So it's very likely that some infestors could pop out and get some nasty fungals. Supplies are staying surprisingly even at this point, but that's not exactly something you want as a Zerg player, to be fair. Medevac drop was going out, actually ends up accidentally scouting the attack here for Jumi. Infestors still not quite in vision range, I believe. There's only 2 of them in the army here, though. Fungal going down on the Marines will be able to kill a few of them, but There's still a lot of stemmed bio here. There's a ton of tanks back here as well. It's gonna be a very difficult spot to walk into here as Jumi. These tanks are about to get a couple nutty shots off onto these roaches. They're so low. Oh, the tank line is just absolutely ridiculous. The first fungal doesn't actually even hit there. Second one does hit quite a bit, but there's nothing to follow it up on. Oh no, the infestor gets killed off on the back end as well. There's a drop going off on the top side onto this third base at the same time. Jumi's scrambling back home to try and defend against this while we're knowing that surely this other army is chasing him over on the left as well. Whoa! Queen's being left to deal with the drop, but that's not quite enough, I feel like, as the rest of the army has to get brought up to the main base to help deal with this over here. Fungal will be able to get off here. We will be able to clear those out for now and force the medevacs away, but again, without any reliable anti-air, it's just so hard to actually get any kills on these medevacs. Unfortunately, the biles just so difficult to connect even with the fungals. I mean, impressively though, again, Jumi's supply is actually even with the Terran here. And he does have a fourth base about to finish. I mean, all things considered, I really thought Jumi was about to die. These tanks are also going to get killed off here by these bios, but oh no, the bio, man. Oof, the bio. Oof. Yeah. That is a little bit more what I was expecting to see this game, to be honest. Oh, we're trying to go in now that the tanks are unsieged. It's actually a pretty decent time to try and go for it, but there's still just so much bio here for the Terran. Jumi once again trying to break through here, but without the infestors to help this time, it's going to make it even more difficult. The tanks just will not die. There's too many of them for all of the bios to get spread on. And this is looking a bit dire here for our boy Jumi. The rest of the reinforcements starting to trickle in here for Kneehead now. We'll be able to likely end up closing this game out, as we're starting to parade push everything across here. Jumi finally got that +2 upgrade finished for his roaches, but as Roddy likes to say, a day late and a dollar short. As Jumi is on a little bit of cope right now, I'm not gonna lie. Would not be an ATL event without a little bit of cope trickled in there. That base is not really going to have much value, I feel like. As the drone pull is there, and Kneehead will be able to take the first game of the finals. I mean, after the Reaper opening did that much damage, I was actually pretty amazed that the game ended up going for as long as it did. And yeah, Jumi will be switching up the races, going to be playing Terran this time. Oh, PVT, Poggers. Poggers, we got a Protoss. I'm gonna know what I'm talking about. I have my own race in the match. I don't need Larimbo here to help me along. It's amazing. Alrighty. Top left. Oops, I did the wrong. There we go. Top left. We've got playing Terran this time, Mr. Full Jumi. The bottom right playing as Protoss. This time it is Nied. And Jumi's going to be going for a little bit of spice with a very fast proxied barracks. We'll see how committed this ends up being, as we don't have a gas quite yet here. But it's very likely that we'll get thrown down here in just a moment. There we go. Likely going to be just that one Reaper, as we don't have any other follow-up SCV coming out to throw down a factory as well on the other side. So it'll be that double gas in the main. Likely then the factory in the main as well. So it's just going to be something to mess with Nihead's early opener here. Perhaps force him off into a slightly different style that he's a little bit uncomfortable with. But to be fair, Nihead's overall style in PvT seems to just be for fast robo anyways, which is something that some people are forced into when they see the double gas or they see a proxy barracks. But he seems just kind of comfortable with that style regardless, so I wonder if that's even really the right play to go for against him, because doesn't seem like he wants to change up much anyway. Kind of like this bunker, though, as something to just also feign pressure and just how much Jumi's actually going to be committed here. As he does go for the second Reaper, but then we do have the factory back at home, like I was saying, so the bunker, though, does kind of help to delay Nihead as much as possible here, and like I said, feign how much pressure is actually coming here, because he doesn't actually have the scout on the factory at the moment, because his probe did not go in for the rescout just yet. So right now he's got the double gate, assuming it's going to be an extreme proxy right now, when really it is just the couple Reapers. And actually something is up with his cyber timing here, because his stalker is extremely late. Amazingly, none of the probes die. Oh, the bunker can it actually finish? Niad's not paying attention, not realizing that the SCV is such low HP. It finally does take it down, so that will force Jumi to cancel. Looks like it's going to be a proxied pylon as well for Nihead. Quite interesting. The battery in the main will help to deal with the Reaper harass for now, but it's only going to help with it for so long. I mean, we do have a Cyclone back at home as well, which is going to help a lot. I don't know exactly what Niad's going to be trying to do here with this push. It's just going to be two proxy... Oh, it's a proxy robo. I thought that robo was in the main base for a second. That's a move. A late proxied robo is indeed a move that I can't say I've really ever seen before in this situation. So I'm very curious what this is going to do, actually. This is like some Wings of Liberty-esque stuff I'm looking at right now. It's just like each player forcing each other back onto one base the entire time. Reapers on the flank might actually be able to kill this Stalker with pretty decent micro, but the second Stalker does come to help ward those Reapers away. And I don't think Jumi realizes just how committed Nihead actually is here, as he does come up with the extra Stalkers as well, as the Cyclone just gets absolutely bopped. And now with this Immortal coming out here as well, well, this is looking suddenly very bad for Jumi. Jumi unaware of the fact that there's actually no expansion getting put down here by Nihead. The Liberator will definitely help a lot to help defend this ramp here, because there's not going to be a Warp Prism out. It's going to be a second Immortal as well off of the first one, so there's going to be no high ground vision unless we can walk our Stalkers up. And so that Liberator could actually be very good here. The problem is, though, is that this Stalker Immortal count can easily bust through these supply depots here, but now that there's two Cyclones and a Viking, it's still going to make it hard for the Stalkers to just push right through, but I guess it's going to happen anyway. But now the Liberator is out. Just a tad bit too late, as it's going to be able to let the Immortal walk through, but it's still Ah, this is a clown fiesta right now for sure. The Immortal though is sacrificing itself because the Cyclone is out now as well. Barely survives with just one more attack on it. What an absolute clown fiesta. As Kneehead actually ends up coming out behind in all of this. Amazingly. I really thought that he was actually going to have a pretty nice window of opportunity there after Jumi kind of accidentally suicided all his units in the middle, not expecting there to be so much for Kneehead. And now this Liberator on the back is going to be able to get a couple kills. Shkadoop. Shkadoop. Shkadoink. Oh, this is going to be annoying as hell. Finds the proxy as well. Luckily the Observer was able to get out, but I mean this is looking quite bad for Mr. Kneehead. Luckily for him though, the command center from Jumi is actually quite late. But will it matter? Can Jumi actually just walk across the map? I think he actually can. Because there's just really nothing here. There's going to be 2 gateways worth of production of Stalkers coming out for Kneehead, and that's it. He's got a Stalker and an Immortal. Where's that Immortal? It's walking across, yeah. I don't see a world where Kneehead is able to defend this counter push here. Amazingly, this Immortal actually has an avenue to walk around this Liberator zone. I thought we were trapping the Immortal out of his own base with a Liberator, but it actually didn't. Amazingly, that Cyclone actually dies. So this Immortal is doing about as good as it possibly ever could right now, but I mean, there's really nothing else here that could deal with this. The Liberator in the main base still doing things and killing a bunch of probes in the meantime. Kneehead is on a little bit of cope. Up! There's a single G as Jumi evens up the series. Switching over to Terran. Nice to see some nice Clown Fiesta games here. Bull, can you keep giving me updates on the WTL matches? I would love it if you could. Since these BNet problems are happening, I'm kind of limiting what internet usage I'm doing, so I'm just closing Chrome just for the hell of it. 1-1 after a laser solar. Ooh, oof. It's a bit of an oof, not gonna lie. What's going on here? There's some interesting attempts at dodging races and whatnot going on right now. This is a little strange. These guys didn't do map vetoes, and they're just picking, like, based off losers, like, whoever loses, and then they're like, some people are saying, like, they're, I don't know. They're like, they keep dodging around what race they're gonna play on what map and shit. It's like, I don't know what's going on here. Alright, now we're gonna have a TDT, it seems. Yeah, draw is a massive win for Team Liquid in a solar laser series. That is pretty brutal, actually. We really need Solar and Maru to get their 2-0s here. Although, I wonder if we can get a young snipe on Cure, though, if he ever comes out. I mean, even Clem, I mean, he 2-0'd Clem last week. So, there's still something there, I guess, but... Jumi in the bottom right. Kneehead, sorry, up on the top left. Both players going for the same opener. No initial proxy or anything in a TVT, which I actually was expecting to see. The fact that we have a double off race TVT happening without a proxy is a bit shocking. I was like, surely one of these players doesn't want to be playing TVT so much that they would just throw down a proxy 2x Reaper or Marauder or something. But that's not the case. That is not the case. There will, though, be a reactor first out of Jumi. That is an interesting play. I mean, it's surely going to be reactored Reapers. So that will be an interesting little deviation here as he's going for the faster command center as well. Whereas we have the factory coming out from Kneehead. So Jumi going for something a little bit spicy. Not something that I feel like you see every day in a TVT, but we'll see how this goes. I imagine Kneehead will just be going for the Cyclones, as they are obviously now extremely lethal in the TVT, or should I say volatile? They're very volatile in this TVT matchup, as it feels like they can just kind of swing on each other very quickly, and it's just, we've gotten some pretty nutty clown fiestas lately, especially at DreamHack Atlanta with those a couple whack TVTs. Oh, it's double Marine actually, not Reaper. That's interesting. Oh my god, he kills the Reaper with the Marines. That's a misplay out of Kneehead for sure. Second Reaper is going to be coming across, but I mean, that's not going to find too much damage here now, as there's also Marines on the high ground ready for it. Oh, nice reaction out of Kneehead, actually. I was so sure he was going to jump up there to his death. What is talking? Talking's for noobs. Yeah, we're just going to get those Cyclones out of Kneehead, likely a dropship medevac to send them across as well to hopefully get some SCV damage by dropping them into the mineral line. What is this? Double Rax Factory. What am I looking at, Jumi? What is this build? This is quite the TVT build I'm looking at. Instant start, but he's going 2-1-1 in TVT. Oh, that's such a meme. Does that do well against fast Cyclones? Because, I mean, you're going to have so many Marines, and they're just doing like a 2 Cyclone drop. I feel like you could potentially catch this off. Oh my god, he stole the tech lab? Dude, that's hilarious because there was just a Reddit post today of someone doing that, of stealing someone's tech lab in like bronze or whatever, like gold or some shit. And people were like, oh, this is fake and scripted. That's so funny. I guess until Stim is finished and until these medevacs are out, I guess these Cyclones do kind of have free reign. That Reddit post was Masters 1? That's hilarious. That's insane. Yeah, it looks like these Marines actually have a bit... Oh, we almost got that first Cyclone. I was gonna say they have a bit of a trouble closing the gap, but honestly almost did there. Now that the medevacs are out, though, and Stim is about to finish, this drop definitely has to be a little bit careful here, as they're actually about to pass in the night right in front of each other. Like medevacs kiss. Unfortunately, Jumi's not paying attention, so he didn't drop in time to take advantage of it. So losing a medevac full of the Marines is so. But then the train on the other medevac. What is happening? Oh, it's a fucking fiesta yet again. Oh my goodness. What? Holy moly. That guy just plays DGen 1 base all-ins every matchup, and then when you scout him, he says, IDK, I don't feel like playing this out, and leaves. Oh, that is just some of the cringiest shit I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god. That's so awesome. Alright, Jumi's gonna go for this push anyways. I actually don't like this at all. The double Raven interference matrix can shut this down so hard, I feel like. Although Stim Marines against Cyclones, again, I feel like are just good for Stim Marines, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, Jumi, I think, realizes what he's looking at and is like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna just suicide right here. But there's a Liberator somewhere. In the main base, killing 5 SCVs. Pretty nice. Evens up the SCV damage there. As Jumi was trailing just a little bit. What is that scan? What are these scans right next to each other? So we're gonna have a bio versus mech game. It should be very interesting. What is that? What is that upgrade? Is that the medevac upgrade? What? That looks like... Oh no, that's the Cyclone upgrade. I forgot there's a Cyclone upgrade to make them faster and shit. I just totally forgot that that was in... that got added to the game. That's only the move speed? They didn't... There's nothing with the attack damage for that? Or was that removed? There's the stim up, and that's kind of what I was talking about with the Marine versus Cyclone interaction here. As he's gonna just get right on top of all this. It's a lot of auto turrets, though. He's gonna have to back away from that. And unfortunately, now the tanks are in range to get stasised, or matrixed, whatever it's called, and actually ends up losing everything. So a bit of an overextension by Jumi. We will have the Liberator coming back into the main base to get a little bit of extra SCV damage here, but yeah, that was a bit of an overextension by Jumi. He should have been a bit more thankful that those few Cyclone trades went his way and then immediately backed up and kept the tanks alive. Yeah, I know. I knew you were gonna say that, Bull, with the fucking... The name is so funny. Yeah, there's literally no thrusters on the back of this thing. They should just be called, like... improved... Like... I don't know. Like, just call them, like, Merc Treads or something cool like that. I don't know. Tomorrow wins game 1. Poggers. Jumi taking the forward 4th base here. It's a bit ambitious. It's going to get canceled by a couple of Hellions. As Jumi will try to go for yet another attack. There's quite a few tanks here ready for this, though. I think Nihed's kind of base, though, having the cool Starfighter Viking skin, though. It's very rare that you actually see that skin being used. But I've always thought it looked very cool. I never realized these Hellions, the skin on the Hellion makes them sound different when they move. That's interesting. Alright, no one's doing anything. Everyone's just sitting. This is a classic TVT moment. Where nothing happens on the map at all. So remember when you said... Oh my god, Bull, how could you do this to me? How could you tell me that the match ended when it didn't actually end? Why would you do this to me? I just realized how forward those sensor towers are by Jumi. That's kind of insane. Going for a full 360 surround, by the way, coming in from the right out of absolute nowhere. Completely collapsing on this forward position attempt by Kneehead, and will absolutely crush it. I don't necessarily agree with walking up this ramp because that's still a lot of tanks. I think we should be fine with just taking out the CC instead. Jumi unfortunately realizing that a little bit late yet again, and will kind of suicide things. And now these tanks are actually in danger from those Vikings and Ravens. Luckily, Kneehead doesn't quite jump on them, but the CC will stay alive. 14 SCVs go down though, along with a lot of units. So overall, I think that was pretty decent for Jumi, but again, he's overcooking in some of these fights a little bit. But again, he is, you know, he's a Protoss player, not a Terran player, so he's off racing. Understandable. It's gonna be really hard for Kneehead to really grab this base, though. I feel like he should be trying to relocate over to the right. Even though he is going mech, and it is very nice to control this middle area when you are meching. This is a... oh my god. Jumi made an orbital instead of a PF in this forward base. That's definitely a mistake. It's kind of whack. Jumi trying to set up yet another ridiculous surround to butcher this position. Even though there's nothing actually here just yet. Really doesn't want Kneehead to be able to take this. Setting up turrets and everything as well, which is interesting. Unfortunately, losing a lot of bio right there. So that is actually an insane amount of tanks out of Kneehead right now. Morrow ahead again? Jesus Christ. And there goes Jumi coming in from all different angles, trying to get on top of this massive tank position. Hellbat's even getting dropped by Medivacs onto the bio. And this is going to be an awful trade now for Jumi, as he definitely did not have the units ready to get into that massive tank line. And while this was happening, there's a Liberator on the back end as well, killing an insane amount of SCVs. Was it just one Liberator, or was it something more? It's got 8 kills on this Liberator. Something else must have been here too. But that is going to even out the workers as well. And now Jumi finding himself in a really awkward position here, with a massive mech army making its way straight down to his third base with no way to get on top of it. SCV pulled on the bottom side as the rest of the units from the top trying to get onto everything, but they get absolutely slapped down immediately. And Jumi is going to find himself down in this series, 2-1 so far, as the mech out of Kneehead coming out very strong. Jumi, unfortunately, not quite equipped to deal with it, as he, like I was saying, did overcook in a few of those fights, overcommitting just a little bit there. And yeah, that's a bit unfortunate for Jumi, as I feel like he actually had a decent spot in that game at certain points. Equilibrium is the next map pick. Kneehead's gonna go back to Protoss as well. All right, another Protoss. Here we go. Here we go. Kind of surprised that Kneehead is switching. Just because I feel like that game went not bad for him. And I feel like Equilibrium as well is not exactly a bad mech map. And the one Protoss game that he played definitely devolved into a bit of a fiesta that was very not favorable for him. But perhaps he will just decide to not make it super wacky this time. Or at least try to. Oops. Yeah, Jumi this time will not be going for the proxy racks. I think that is the correct play. Even though he did mind game Kneehead just a little bit. But I feel like that was... Actually, I think that was just Kneehead doing what he wanted to do. I think because he left that probe on the bottom left that whole time, and I was saying that, oh, he's not re-scouting to check if it's a factory in the main or a continued proxy or not. And he went for the fast double gate. But it seemed like that was just what his reaction was going to be regardless. He was like, okay, he's doing a proxy. This is what I do versus proxies, which is double gate and then proxied late robo. Please don't lag. Okay, we're good. Proxied late robo to then just try and bust them on the counterattack and hit them unexpectedly. So yeah, I think Jumi just doesn't need to go for that this game. I think that's a correct play. For real, Mara wins this time. Way wonderful. I'm lagging a little bit. I don't know if the players feel that or not. Or if that's just the classic cross-server observer lag that happens every now and then that doesn't actually affect the players. Hidden probe in the natural. Is a double gas opener though from Jumi, so it is still something spicy, just not a proxied anything. So this still could be many different things at a Jumi, and it's going to be a Widowmine drop opener. Will it be the cloaked Widowmine drop opener is the question. The armory should be coming up just a little bit here, if it is indeed that. Reaper actually fully committing into the main base here, past the Adept, somehow dodges it on both accounts, and will get away scotch-free. Is that how you say that? Is it scotch-free? That doesn't sound right. Scratch-free? What is that phrase? Scot-free. What does that mean? Yep, it is Cloak Mines. Cringe! It's okay though. If I was off racing as Terran versus Protoss, I would also do it. The probe did come up and scout the Widowmine though, so that is at least something good for Mr. Kneehead. But unfortunately, that does mean his robo is quite late because he did go for the Twilight first. So it's going to be a little bit before the observers will be able to actually see those Widowmines, and the Widowmine drop is actually going to be there relatively soon. How many different drops is Jumi going to go for, though, is the actual next question, because it seems like he's still queuing up some extra medevacs. Nope, that was the first one. I lied to you. Nope, second one. Okay. It will be continued mine drops, so the ultimate cringe build. Robo not quite done yet. The game is lagging, and I hope again that's just me lagging and not them feeling it, because this would be a terrible time for someone to lag, so that we pull improperly. 3 Adepts, though, could actually kill these mines rather quickly if they get on top of them, but gets only 1 of them, as the second one will be able to fire off. Gets 3 probes in total. Unfortunately, that mine on the left only hit 1 somehow. And an amazingly close defense there for Kneehead. Actually surprised at how well that went for him. Just want to confirm that they're not feeling any of the stutter lag. Okay, cool. It is just the annoying cross-server observer lag. Oh, this is such an annoying little spot. Luckily, though, Kneehead does recognize it. Will he scan for the observer? I think that's actually kind of an amazing play, but no, he will not go for it. Continued mine drops will be coming out here, but there are no observers in each side of each base. So it will continue to be much easier to defend these. Comes from Middle English where Scot was a tax or tariff that was imposed, so to get off Scot. Ah, I see. Get away with no punishments. Interesting. Anyway, another drop coming into the main base, as there are units ready, but are they able to run away in time? Oh my gosh, luckily it did just barely get out with the other probes away. One more mine going into the natural here, but again, a nice pull from Niad. He's actually doing very well on these pulls. Oh my god. Does he realize there's still one more in here? Yes, he does. Okay, he's bringing it up. Phew, that could have been very bad. There's also a Widow Mine at this gold base, as it looked like Niad maybe was trying to go for that one. Overall, though, this doesn't seem like it's been too great for Jumi. Unfortunately, only killing 6 probes is not the type of opener you're looking for when you're going for this mass Widow Mine, this mass cloak Widow Mine opener. Actually, a very good defense for Niad. So now Jumi's gonna have to try and transition out into 3 racks stim here. God damn it! What the fuck is wrong with this shit, dude? What is wrong, Blizzard? Why? Come on. Oh, it's so stupid. Okay. We spike up to 2600 ping. Oh my fucking god. Bro, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Why? Why is this happening? It's so stupid, bro. It's so stupid. Oh my fucking god. It's so dumb. Oh my goodness. 5,000 ping. Very cool. Thank you, Blizzard. 4,000. Oh my goodness. This is so dumb, dude. This is just so dumb. Alright. It's going down a bit. Let's try it.
Game resumed.
I hate Battle.net. I hate Battle.net so much, and I want to shoot Battle.net. Stop lagging! God, I hate this shit. It's so dumb. Alright. Go Widow Mine in the main. Oh, this is gonna be a juicy shot. Oh! Oh my god, it just barely switched over to the other one that was about to get every single probe. Oh, that's so unlucky. Oh my god, that was about to just hit everything. Looks like there was one in the natural as well that got cleared up. If this was me, that mine would have hit. Yeah, seriously. Stalker's getting pulled back. There's not much that could get done over at the front of the Terran base anyway, so it's not really a big deal. Surprisingly, Jumi has actually caught up a little bit in the supply. Got a few more worker kills here and there with those extra few mines that went off, so it's quite nice for him. Unfortunately, losing that medevac will be a little bit painful. But I think there will actually be some kind of timing here for Jumi to actually try and punch through However, it's going to be extremely tight, and it's going to be a bit difficult, though, because now that the Colossi are starting to come out, it's going to be very tricky. Charge also is finishing. But he doesn't really have the gateway production here. He's only got 4, only just now putting down his extra gateways. So yeah, there definitely is a window here with this limited gate production that Nihed does actually have a bit of vulnerability, especially if he's moving all his stalkers out to the bottom right as Jumi is sending a forward army through the middle with a triple medevac drop going into the main base here. 2 against Cure, extremely based and awesome. Yeah, this triple drop in the main is so unexpected and it's going to get so much done here. And also, we already recalled an Observer, by the way, to deal with a Widowmine about a minute ago. So the Robo is going to get killed off with a Colossus in production. 1 Colossus also will easily get killed off, assuming our bio doesn't get stuck on a shield battery, which I guess actually that will end up happening, so that's not quite good. Loading up, leaving the main, killing 11 probes in the meantime, while as the bottom army getting right on top of this gold base, killing off the pylon and all of the units. Jumi rocketing up in supply. After his early Cloak Widowmine drop didn't really do quite the damage he was looking for, he has still found an avenue to make this work as he's dropping into the main base yet again as well to help distract. I think this is, again, an overcook out of Jumi. He doesn't really need to be suiciding these units, but it will at least guarantee that he kills off the gold base. But he is still on 2 bases of his own, so he has to still be just a little bit careful here. I really think suiciding the units up on the top was quite unnecessary after the initial drop was deflected. But now he will be able to regroup everything. Hopefully he doesn't get these initial units caught out without the rest of the units ready, though. So that forward blink, though, is definitely going to leave a lot of these units exposed as the rest of the units coming in. The Colossus is getting stuck at the top as well, which means Nihed has to retreat. But where do you retreat to when you have this much bio on your face? And that is going to be a single G. And Jumi will be able to even up the series, putting us to a game number 5, which I hope BNet will not lag me in. Oh my god, we're getting Reduset as the final map. That's so troll. Oops. What the heck? Why does it look like that? Where's my skeleton emoji? Where's my skeleton emoji? Why is it not here? Oh well. Alright. One final PVT to end it all. Alright. Reduset Station is our game 5. With 4 Jumi on the bottom left and Nihed on the top right. What kind of memes are we gonna see here? I mean, this is very interesting because both games that Nihed has chosen Protoss versus Jumi's Terran, he has lost. And here he is in the final game in a best of 5, picking Protoss again. I honestly would have expected him to go to Terran, especially with this map pick. I was like, oh, he's just gonna pick Brodusit and then he's gonna go mech. But nope, he's picking Protoss. To be fair, it's still a pretty decent PvT map, as those early shenanigans for Jumi probably won't come in too much to effect. However, there could be some little early memery with some tank pushes and whatnot with some of these high-low ground positions over here and whatnot. So there's still some avenue for that. But yeah, no, I'm just curious. Nihed is lost with Protoss. That's the only 2 wins that Jumi has in this series. And so here we are. Jumi going for the reactor first into a command center, knowing that the early Reaper probably won't really be able to find much anyways, given how large the map is. And we'll just be going for that double marine. Oh, it's a double Reaper. I'm just totally wrong. Never mind. I'm just the most wrong I could have been. He actually loves them so much on this map that he wants more. He wants twice as many as what you would normally do. So we'll see if that can catch Nihed off guard a little bit here. I would have lost my mind if he went for more Reapers. Oh my god, it's 3cc. Kinda love it. I kinda love it out of Jumi. Fast Stargate out of Nihed. I also am a fan of that on this map. I think that is the correct play. Double Reaper is, or sorry, Double Adept is out to deal with this Double Reaper, so I don't really feel like this is going to do all that much. He's going to try to suicide right past anyways. We'll be able to get 1 probe, but surely these Reapers are gone. At least 1 will be. Amazingly, this one actually gets through. Might actually get a second kill here. Don't think he should suicide for it, at least. Oh, well, actually, he's going to just continue going because those adepts are not going to get close enough to get the second shot of volleys. The second volley of shots. We'll be able to get another one. Oh, he does, and it's still alive. This is a pretty successful double Reaper opener, if I must say. Oh my god, he even jukes the adepts. Oh! Oh my goodness, he's going to get 1 more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, who said Protosses can't micro? Jumi out here with some nutty Reaper micro to get himself a nice little early game lead there with 4 probe kills. While going 3cc, by the way. This is actually great for Jumi. Will be the Phoenix Colossus coming out for Nihed. Totally expected, but that Stargate, and I mean we see as well the Phoenix, the Stargate and the Robo. Nihed, by the way, 0 idea. He says not scouted, has not scouted at all, has no idea what's happening. He's trying to bank Phoenixes. Oh my god, it's mech. Jumi's the one going mech. Oh my god. Bro, I thought Nihed was gonna pick Terran and go mech on Rotoset, but now Jumi is the one going 3cc into mech against Phoenix Colossus? Bro, this is awful for Nihed. He has no idea. He has 0 idea what's coming. He doesn't even realize that his opponent already has a 3rd CC about to be mining with his halfway done and him with a composition that is absolute buttholes against his opponents. His observer's only going to scout it just now. Oh, this is terrible. Jumi is in such a good position right now. Nihed, I think his best chance. Oh, wow, he even saw the observer. So huge. Did he get the scout of the multiple factories? He saw 2 tech labs, that's it. I mean, he doesn't see anything on the barracks, and the fact that he saw 4 cyclones. I feel like you can put the pieces together at that point to realize that it's probably mech, but not actually seeing the factories is so pain. 2 tech labs should tell him. I mean, yes, but also that was his first scout of the game. So it's not like he had anything else to base that off, right? Like maybe it is just 2 tech labs researching stim and combat shield at the same time. Oh, they weren't researching? He saw they weren't researching? That's true. That's fair. That is correct. I mean, he scouts it now anyway, so he does see it. That is true that they were not researching. But no, anyways, I feel like what Niad has to do at this point, since it is Roduset, I feel like we have to just rush carrier, since we already went for a Stargate. And we know Phoenix Colossus is just absolute ass versus mech. I think we need to just sprint into carriers and hope the map can carry us in that way. He also saw 4CC, right? He saw the 4th CC also from Jumi, so we know that he's not going to be attacking anytime soon. But we're sitting here going Disruptor, Extra Gateway, Second Forge. Okay, we were finally getting an air upgrade, but we're not actually making any air units. Like this composition that Niad is making right now looks like someone just playing a normal game versus a bio player when we have someone that's about to be on 4 base mech. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is the play out of Niad, personally. I feel like this army is just going to run into a brick wall whenever we finally decide to attack. I'm a little confused why Jumi himself is actually moving across the map. I don't think this is correct either. I don't think there's any reason to attack right now. Like, we have a 4th base done. About to have a 5th base. Our opponent is also just expanding. I don't think there's any reason to be here right now. This is only giving our Protoss opportunities. However, this army is still nuts. Oh, that disruptor shot is wacko! Jesus Christ, what a shot. That's kind of what I'm talking about. He's gonna try to go for a contain here, which I don't know what this is going to do here. This is just opening us up for possibilities of losing units for no reason. While we have a monster economy about to get set up on the back end here. I'm still kind of amazed that... Oh, come on, dude. Stop it! Oh my fucking god. I hate this. I hate it. I just absolutely hate it. Why is this happening? This is so dumb.
Game paused.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, this is so dumb. $6,500 pings, very cool. What the heck? I have 0 ping right now, it says. It says I have 0 ping. The fuck? Oh my god, dude, I hate this. Why? Oh my fucking god. Oi, 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 oi. Wait, what? What the hell? What is this? I'll do it right here. How the hell did this happen? Alright, we're recovering the game. Hopefully we can just get this game done without BNet being so dumb. Clem wins game 1 against Maru. Rip. Rippers.
Game paused.
What? That was kind of funny. Alright, here we are, we're back. Hopefully BattleNet doesn't want to screw me over yet again. It still says I have 0 ping, that's crazy. Interesting. Does it feel like... Oh shit, I'm not... Sorry, I forgot to switch scenes again. Sorry! Does it feel like my FP... Oh my god, I'm sorry, I just completely missed this. Holy shit. Well, that's also why I didn't want Jumi to do that move out. Oh my god, I think he just lost the game. Sorry. My FPS like felt wrong. I was like looking over at my stream to like check things. And then apparently Jumi's entire army just blew up. Oh my god, I think he just lost the game. Is it the classic moment where we do a rewind and the game ends within 30 seconds? I think it is. CC dead on the side of Jumi, but he does have quite a few CCs, so it's actually not the biggest deal, actually. Where's the adept going? He's gonna go to the watchtower, surely? Yes. But yeah, I just don't understand why... Whoa, some of these stalkers are skinned and not. That's interesting. I just don't understand why Jumi was going for that forward position. Like, I just don't really know what the point of that was. You don't... Like, why are we trying to contain our opponent in a giant open area that could easily get surrounded by multiple angles when we can just sit and defend while going super turtleneck? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that was definitely a bit of a misplay. This is also a bit of a misplay, as a lot of stalkers are getting shot down by this tank position here. Will Kneehead be able to actually close this game out anytime soon, though? As he, again, is still just on gateway units, essentially. And this is still a lot of tanks in a bit of a weird position. These are going to die to a Widow Mine. Surprisingly, the Prism actually stays alive. He could even warp in on top of the units as well if he wanted to, but he's actually not doing so. I actually think if he had just warped in a Zealot line in the middle of all these tanks, I think he actually would have just won the fight right there. At least, he still has the Prism alive, so we will be able to go in for round 2. Anyway, I don't quite know if this is correct, though, because, oh, the Disruptor actually died before the shot cut off, and then we blink into all the tanks. I think it's just barely going to be enough. It's still going to be difficult with this SCV pull, though, and the Prism is still alive, though, so it means we can still get more warp-in rounds coming in here, and we should be doing that very soon, because we have so much money. It's going to be DTs and Zealots this time. I believe we also have DT Blink with this. Yes, we do. So we can easily blink on top of these tanks. There is a turret, though, so that's actually going to help a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of just praying for this game to end so that way I don't keep inconveniencing these players with these dumbass lag spikes. I'm kind of confused here. Something's going wrong. I feel like we're missing warp-ins or something. Because I feel like we still have so much money as Nied. I feel like we should be like maxed already again. This little mine spread is actually very nice. I like this out of Jumi. It's very difficult for Nihed to actually clear this out. Going in again anyway as the units start to move forward. DTs are going to blink on top of the tanks and will do just that. Evaporating them from the map. An incredible move. But again, just barely not enough is here. I think we should have used that disruptor on the Widow Mines here, as they are going to be done with their recharge very soon. A couple random Stalker came out of nowhere. Yeah, Nied is just kind of content with just continuing to batter down the front here, attempting to break Jumi. It's on an incredible base count. I think he needs a little bit more gateways. He's gonna go just right in again, blinking up into the Stalkers. Oh, the Disruptor is also getting on top of the tank and the Thor. This is looking like the breaking point, I feel like. We are at the beginning of the end here, Artosis. As it was just too many waves over and over again. Jumi really did just lose too much in that initial forward position that he had set up. And that is going to do that. Nihed able to win the first All Things Protoss Team League Super Tournament. Very nicely done to him. Congratulations. Thankfully, Battle.net servers did not poop out one last time, so that was nice to see. I do apologize for those dumb delays. Yeah, that usually never happens, so I have no idea why that was even happening at all. So, yeah, thank you guys for sticking around to the end of it. I do appreciate it. So yeah, that's kind of be it. I know WTL is on. My team on site is currently playing in it, so I would also like to watch the conclusion of that. So I will actually be just moseying on over there as well. Appreciate everyone for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you guys want to watch the VODs back, make sure you go to the YouTube channel that has my VODs, since I live in Korea, and Korea doesn't allow us to save VODs anymore, and soon they won't allow us to even do anything. But luckily, I'm not Korean, so I actually will still be able to do everything. Ha ha ha. But, yeah. That is going to be that. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Congratulations to Nihed on his victory. And, yeah. That's all I got. I will see you guys later. Prizes and everything will get paid out, tomorrow. I will be doing that. It is quite late over here in Korea, so I'm gonna message everybody and Roddy's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. What? What does that mean? Okay, someone else gets it. I mean, he's got plenty of viewers. It doesn't matter, but interesting. Wow. Vindicta versus Eba best of 17 show match by Patches. Interesting. All right, we'll go over there. Good luck, everybody. Thank you for watching, and I will see you next time.